I'll be acting. You hear a lot of noise from me, even though very flat that I enjoy it sometimes, I really get the crowd going, and I really enjoy the ball.
Yeah, I think competing on those tours is special. You don't get that privilege so often. I think this will be my first time competing internationally in England, so yeah, it's special and fun at the time. I expect a lot of noise, hopefully. I think all my family and friends are coming, and obviously all the players coming and coming to that as well. So yeah, it's great to compete in front of them. I think it gives us an advantage going through the competition.
Good morning, welcome to day one of the ITTF 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships here at the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield. Please put your hands together, make some noise, welcome the players and officials for the first round of matches, starting at 9 o'clock. Table 1, we have men's singles band 3, Thomas Schmidberger of Germany and Dacian Maxen of Romania. The umpire is Václav Drobnica from Czechia. On table 2, men's singles band 3, Florian Merian from France, Ion Derlia from Romania. The umpire, Jacqueline Williams from Wales. On table 3, men's singles band 3, Thomas Oliver Rusler from Germany, Shmuel Ben Assor from Israel. The umpire, Joanna Alquist from England. On table 4, men's singles band 3, Carl Alexander Matthias Ogren from Sweden, Mark Graf from Austria. The umpire, David Edwards from England. On table 5, men's singles, band 3, Maciej Nalecka from Poland, Benjamin Morrow from Belgium. The umpire, Lyndon Griffith from England. On table 6, men's singles, band 8, Aaron McKibben of Great Britain.
Well, welcome along to the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield, England, with the entire tournament being staged at a wonderful English institute as well, the home, of course, of the Para Table Tennis. My name is Elliot Stockdown. Alongside me in the commentary team today, I have Anthony, the former cerebral palsy world champion. So first of all, how are you and welcome along?
I'm fine, Elliot. How are you?
Yeah, I'm excited to get underway. We've got 6 days of Para Table Tennis. Incredibly excited to be here. And of course, we're here in your home city, Sheffield.
Absolutely, and it's a fantastic setup as well. This is obviously the home of the Paralympic GB team, and years ago this is where I trained and honed all my skills. But we've got a new set of players today, it's 2023, and they're all looking to try and get the golden ticket to qualify for Paris 2024.
Yeah, there's a huge prize on offer. 267 competitors from 35 countries will all be attempting to secure their participation, like you say, at Paris 2024. 22 athletes from the single events can qualify for Paris from this championship over this 6 days, which will feature singles and double competitions from 11 different classes, 5 for wheelchair, 5 for standing athletes, and 1 for athletes with an intellectual impairment. Today, like I said, is day 1. We've got matches running from 9 AM all the way through to 7 PM, so be rest assured we have plenty of action coming your way. If you are wanting to pop on down to Sheffield to come and see the Para Table Tennis live, then tickets are available online via the British Para Table Tennis website or at the venue, with tickets costing £12 for the entire day. I do believe we're about ready to get off and underway in this opening game. We have GB's Aaron McKibben and the Netherlands' Roy van den Berg facing up against each other. McKibben, number 5 in his class at the moment. How do you think he's going to fare up in this first game?
Well, I think Aaron, he's trained well. He'll be expected to win. He's playing at a high level. He's been part of the GB setup now for over 10 years, and he's improved his ranking. At the moment he's number 5. I think he's been as high as 4. But he's a very explosive player, very powerful, quite tall. He has a range of shots that he can actually be a bit creative, and hopefully we'll see some of that today.
Yeah, there's a 10-year age gap here between McKibben and van den Berg, with the GB player at 32 years of age. Do you think that sort of maturity and that experience is going to come into play in this opening game?
Possibly, but I think in terms of Aaron, he'll just take it and point at a time, and he'll hopefully get into his swing, and we'll see the best of both players basically playing the best table tennis, and hopefully Aaron, he's setting off with the GB team. He's the first player on, so he'll be wanting a good start.
And in terms of, if we do have any new viewers of this sport, as they're potentially trying to get into a new sport ready for next year's Olympics, how does it all work? How many points are on offer? How does someone win?
Right, okay, well, it's the best of 5 games up to 11. There is, if it gets to 10 all, you have to win by 2 clear points. This is a Class 8 match, so there are 5 standing classes plus an intellectual class, which is Class 11, and there are 5 wheelchair classes as well. So, and that's based on the mobility of the players as well. So you see quite a lot of different disabilities on offer. Well, when, in sort of in play. So as you can see, the guy from Netherlands is, he's got a prosthetic leg, but obviously he's obviously worked hard with his mobility. And Aaron has got what his disability is actually, but he has problems with his feet. So his feet are a bit clawed. There is a name for it. It just escapes me at the moment. But it looks about they were ready to start. So let's see how happens.
Well, best of luck to both players. So we are officially off and underway then. Already 1 point being shared between the two. Nice start so far.
That's a great backhand from Aaron. Aaron will be looking to get in wherever possible. He's quite an attacking player, so he'll utilise his serves to get in.
Nice returns there, and unfortunately for McKibben, let's go straight into the net there. Vandenberg 3-0.
That's a great serve from Aaron then.
Anxious to himself just back into it now. Vandenberg to serve. Again, he's had a very strong start here. The score reading 5-1 then to Vandenberg, potentially catching the GB athlete just a little bit off guard at the moment. So he's just gone to retrieve the ball. Both players just having a momentary break before we get back up underway.
That's a great serve from Aaron. Lots of backspin on the ball then to take a 5-2 lead.
Nice rally down. That was a fantastic return, which puts Vandenberg under a little bit of pressure to concede that point. Now the score reads.
That's great feeling from Aaron then.
Just a couple of those delicate shots going in. They've had a few fast-paced rallies already, but taking a pace down a bit, playing at his own pace.
It's a great serve down the line from Aaron, just switching it up. He's been cross court and he's gone down the line and caught the Dutch player out.
Again, straight into the net there from the Dutchman. So 9-3 the score.
So Aaron McKibben's got a great range of serves that can fool his opponent, and he's utilised those so far.
It was a fantastic return there, full of pace, velocity. It's left Vandenberg in an awkward position now. Score at 10-3, one more point. The first game will go to McKibben. Indeed, he does get it.
And that's a great start from McKibben. He's done really well there.
And that was the start he would have wanted and he would have been dreaming about.
Absolutely.
Spoke in the build-up, coming up to this, that he's so excited to be able to play a home tournament. I believe it's the first home tournament actually for the table tennis since 2012. I want to say, since the actual London Olympics. So it's a really nice moment for the GB players to be able to play in front of their family and friends, and for him to win that first game by 11 points to 3. He'd be absolutely delighted. It's some promising signs though there from Vandenberg. He turned a couple of those serves quite well, but maybe he just needs a bit more time to warm up, get himself into the game, maybe get to the pace that the Kipster, as he's known as, was playing at. So, Kevin, as we've discussed, he's one of the best in his rank, number 5 at the moment compared to Vandenberg's 39. A bit more experience on his side.
Yeah, Aaron will be looking to capitalise on his first game there and just keep the pressure on Vandenberg.
The last tournament that these both played at was this year, 2023. Vandenberg went off to Montenegro, with McKibben going off to Slovenia. So both of them had recent match practice. So we get off and underway. Second game, and fantastic start already. Again, that pace just too much for Vandenberg on the return. McKibben leads. Fantastic pace again, and
yeah, a good combination there from Aaron. A good backhand and a finishing forehand. Brilliant.
And just bouncing off and out of play. Still strong here from McKibben. 3 to the good. Fantastic start to the second round. Fantastic return there. Oh, so unfortunate from Vandenberg. He leapt for it. Nearly got there. In fact, he did get there, but of course, just smashing it into the net. Very unfortunate. Doesn't look particularly best pleased there. Despite the fact he just won the point. Does lose his first point of the match there, smashing it into the net a little bit too low. So the Dutchman does get a point back in his favour.
That's great from Aaron, putting pressure on the Dutch player's backhand. He's very good at switching play, Aaron, but he's also very good at putting pressure on the other opponent to make sure that he gets the ball that he wants to finish the point.
That's something that he would have been preparing for this first game. Of course, there's not so many competitors to face, but it's something that may have just looked at to try and force errors in that way.
Yes, definitely. And that was a great topspin there from Vandenberg. Lots of rotation on the ball, and Aaron just put it off the table.
Vandenberg's creeping himself back into this now after what was a really strong start from Aaron. What's wrong with it's just slowly creeping back into it. 2 points separate them at the moment. Just clips off the net there. Roy seemed very pleased with that rally and that result. So the lot of action. Now that's a fantastic.
It is. Aaron played a shot down the line there, just switching it up because he's been playing into the diagonal, and he's just gone straight down the line, and that's what they're in the training. They're taught to do diagonal as well as down the lines.
Strengthening the net there from the serve, which just has a little bit more respite and a bit more breathing room. A lot of power went behind that, almost stumbling Vandenberg backwards a few yards there. It's a fantastic return, and well, given after a bit of a rocky middle patch to this second game, he's managed to get himself a few more points and he leads by 8-4.
So every 6 points they're allowed to towel down and take sweat off their back and everything, so every 6 points they're allowed to towel down.
Frustrating himself there, McKibben, smashing into the net.
That's a great topspin. It had the same action, but he put topspin on the ball as opposed to backspin, and that's why it went off the table.
Again, unfortunate there. Vandenberg to serve. Off that goes, I do believe that is match point, and McKibben does lead by 2-0. 11-5 Victor there. Once again, had a strong start and a strong end. Again, that middle patch a little bit. No, just started to make a few more mistakes and allow Vandenberg just to come back into it.
Yeah, it's a strange game, table tennis, because Vandenberg, obviously, I don't know if he hasn't got as much experience as Aaron, so he may have been a bit nervous in the first game. And obviously, he got back into the game, but towards the end he made a couple of errors with his serve, and that's because obviously he wants to try and keep the ball as tight as possible so that Aaron can't get him. But Aaron will be happy that he's 2 games to the good right now. So, for the Dutch player to win, he's going to have to win 3 games now.
Yeah, so it's an incredibly tough and uphill battle, but there are definitely positives here for the Dutchman Vandenberg. Like we say, he is a young lad. Unbelievably, he played his first tournament 9 years ago.
Right, okay.
As a 12-year-old, but of course, your experience as a 12-year-old compared to when you're 22 and 21, completely different.
Yes.
So, of course, with the Olympics potentially on the line here, you'll be eyeing up Paris, and he's up against one of the best in the world at the moment in this 8th class, Aaron McKibben. So, there's positive state. He's just having a few words with his coach and he's ready to go again now.
Well, you say in 2012, Aaron was winning his first Paralympic medal in 2012. So
well, there we go. There's the absolute difference.
Absolutely.
Vandenberg to get his back and underway. In the middle, and he does win the first point. That'll do the world of good for his confidence there. his serves back on point. Leads by 1-0.
That was a good heavy push from Aaron then. He pushed it really deep into the Dutchman's forehand to make the error.
And again, one of those power shots. And I'm actually not too sure what's happened there.
I don't know what happened there.
Sort of seemed as if McKibben had won the point, and then all of a sudden the ball just sort of re-landed on the table.
Yeah.
So it's 2-1. I believe that point did go to Vandenberg.
It is a strange point.
I was just consulting the referee. Potentially, like he's saying it was the height of the serve. He's just giving the ball to Vandenberg to serve, so it's all happening here in this first set.
It looks like he gave McKibben a service fault.
As it's come back over.
Just unsettled, Aaron, just a little bit, that's all.
He looks pretty uncomfortable at the moment. That's allowing the Dutchman just to slowly come back into this now. As he's growing in confidence, which is why he's doing shots like that. But just concede that one to allow McKibben back into it. 2-4 the score. Let's say after 6 points they can just have a quick towel break. How important is it just to wipe down and just essentially remove the sweat off your hands? How important actually is that for these players?
Well, yeah, if you get your rubber wet, the ball will just drop off the rubber.
Yeah.
So you've got to try and make sure that the rubber's dry.
Another, I'll probably call it a mini rally there. 6 or 7 returns. Now, Kibben, for feeling a bit unsettled, has managed to get himself back into it with the score 4-all.
Yeah. And there's been a timeout called by Vandenberg. Now every sort of game they're allowed one timeout for a minute, where they're allowed to break up the game and just he's gone back to his coach for a bit of advice and guidance, or just to break the fact that Aaron won the last 2 points.
Yeah, like we said, Vandenberg had that really strong start, unsettled McKibben a little bit, but then, of course, now with it 4-4, I feel like it's a sensible time just to call him over, have a chat, have reassess, because like you say, if he does lose this set, he has lost the game, and at the moment, I think there'll be optimism in the Dutch camp that they can get at least a result in this set, which will set him up nicely for, of course, the remainder of the game. So McKibben's already back at the table. He's eager and ready to go. With Vandenberg now just coming over for that chat with his coach. Another one of those serves. Goes across and then...
That was a great backhand from Vandenberg then. Set himself up nicely with the serve and played a backhand winner.
Here we go again now. Once again in the lead. Tries sort of an audacious looping shot back, that does miss the table, and we're back level at 5-all.
And there was lots of spin from Vandenberg then. Aaron just put the ball off the table.
Oh, that is a fiery shot and a half from Aaron McKibben. Taking no prisoners there. Absolutely smashing it back.
It's a great return from Aaron there with his backhand.
Van den Berg looks frustrated with that shot.
Yeah, had a 2-point lead and Aaron's clawed it back, so it's a very strange game, this. Very strange game at the moment.
It's the third time, actually. Kevin's brought it back in this game after being 2 points down. It's not actually led yet, and then, well, I say that, he eventually does with a fantastic shot.
Yeah, brilliant forehand.
Van den Berg did not see that coming at all. And now he's under pressure as he trails 8-7. Already back level. Getting frustrated there, straight into the net. Like you say, a bit of a strange game this. Sort of backwards and forwards. No one's really got a massive foothold in it at the moment. No one's really taken the game by the scruff of the neck.
No.
Really good
That's
rally.
a brilliant rally.
Absolutely fantastic.
Brilliant. And Aaron tied him up in the backhand. It was a great, I think that's the longest rally of the game so far.
Absolutely. So I'm back in front. 9 points to 8.
And again, that was well placement from Aaron, right into the Van den Berg's middle. So he didn't know whether he could play a forehand or a backhand. They call that sort of area the crossover, because you can either play a forehand or a backhand, but you can get caught in no man's land. So you don't know which one to play.
Well, with 1 point left to play here, McKibben can wrap it up. Front of the home crowd. But those celebrations from Van den Berg will have to wait. The Kibster.
So Van den Berg's going to fight for this. He knows if he loses this game, that's it. He's all over. So he's only, Aaron's only 1 point in front. And that's a great finish from Aaron.
Van den Berg frustrated, but definitely positives there. He grew as the game went on.
Yes.
From that first set, 11-3, then 11-5, and then to finish with 11-9. Fantastically done, though, from McKibben, who does win in this opening game for GB in front of that home crowd. He mentioned in the build-up how much he was looking forward to being able to play in front of his family that can't always come across to wherever it is in the world these tournaments are taking place. But in this first game between McKibben and Van den Berg, 3 straight sets, and it is GB that beat the Dutch. Well, welcome back then for the second game here on Table 6. And what an absolute pleasure it is to have William John Bailey taking on Sam Carl Gustafsson, the #1 in the world champion, Paralympic champion in 2016, 2022 World Para Table Tennis champion. William John Bailey is here, the 35-year-old, to take on the very fresh-faced and young Sam Carl Gustafsson. Once again, I'll have Farrell Anthony alongside me. So, just in the build-up to this, as they're preparing and, of course, going into their warm-ups, we were saying just off air that Bailey is the absolute favourite for this tournament. So, surely should be the absolute favourite for this first game for him.
Yes, but Will won't be taking it easy on anybody. He'll be really focused. He's very focused on what he needs to do, and he won't be taking any, he'll be taking no prisoners, but he won't be complacent. You know, Will, I started playing with Will in 2006 when he first started, and he's just progressed, and, you know, he's now world #1. And he's world #1 for a reason, because he is the best. And, you know, I think in the last year, I don't think he's lost a tournament. In the last sort of 5 or 6 competitions he's played, he's won them all. And, you know, he's just on this relentless journey to try and win everything that he can.
Well, yeah, in terms of minor medals this year, he won the Slovenia Para Open in the singles, and then he went over and also won the US Para Open in both the singles and the doubles. So, like you say, he's on a relentless winning streak, and he'll be coming into this, I feel like, hoping that he should be winning this tournament. Of course, like you say, he's not going to be complacent, but based off form and based off what we know of him, he should absolutely be going far in this tournament and heading, of course, to the Paralympics next year in Paris.
Yes, and you know, it's a good start for him, this game. Gustafsson is very young. He's only been playing internationally, I think, since he was about 13. So, in terms of Will, he's been playing since 2006, so 17 years.
Yeah, there's a considerable age gap between these. 16 years, 35 and 19. So, I said the fresh-faced Gustafsson. Maybe a pushover though. Like I say, he's been playing for 6 years. Won his first medal, albeit a minor medal, back in 2017, the first year that he was playing. But how do you think he'll be feeling in that Swedish camp? It's your first game of the European tournament, and you're up against the world champion. Are you happy about that because you get to test yourself against the best, or would you have preferred maybe a bit of an easier start?
Well, it is what it is. So, you know, he's got drawn against Will, but he'll give it his best shot. The Swedes, they're a very good nation for table tennis. They've got a history of having some good players. So, if he goes on believing that he can win, then he's got a chance. But Will can be quite intimidating at times. And like I say, he's got the experience as well, so he knows his way around the table. So, but hopefully, he'll start well, and it'll be another, good start for GB as a camp.
Well, he's had to deal with a lot, has William John Bailey. He suffered cancer at age 7, and then over the years, as he's got himself involved with para table tennis, like you say, starting in 2006. He then suffered, of all things, knee ligament damage after being on Strictly Come Dancing, of all things. So he's managed to recover from that, again, just to bounce back and get himself into the groove. How much is that sort of the testament of how great of a person he is, but how resilient he is, and how will that come across in the way he plays?
Yeah, I mean, Will loves table tennis, and he's got himself back fit and well. I mean, he's probably playing the best table tennis of his life. And I think after an injury, when you come back, I mean, some injuries can end people's careers. So when you get a second chance, you want to make the most of it, and that's what Will's done.
And I'll be looking forward to getting off and underway as we are about to here. GB versus Sweden, second game of the day here at the Institute for Sport in Sheffield. And it is the GB man who gets us underway with a nice serve. Gustafsson can't quite flick it back in time. So already the early point goes to Bailey.
And an interesting fact about Will, he plays with two different rubbers, two different surfaces, so he gets different spins on the ball. So his forehand is smooth, and his backhand is what we call medium pimples, and he can get a different range of spin and just to fox his opponent.
Fantastic rally taking place here. And still onwards it goes. Fantastic returns each time.
And that's brilliant from Bailey. He's very good at just making a player play another shot. And, you know, in Will's mind, if he plays, if his opponent plays 14 shots, he'll play 15 to win the point.
He does lose the point out there. Still give 19-year-old Gustafsson a little bit of hope. This has been a relentless start, though, from Bailey.
And that's a great forehand cross-court from Bailey as well.
So, once again, they're just taking a quick towel break with 5-1 at the score. This has been the start we all kind of expected from Bailey in this opening set.
Oh, Will just got lucky there. He just clipped the edge.
Yeah, just right on the edge, pretty much on the white line, just off of it. Clips, comes off Gustafsson's side. There's a bit of confusion here.
Now they're saying it hit the side of the table. If it's hit the side of the table, then it'll be a point to the Swede.
Well, I do believe it has gone to the Swede. Gustafsson has hit the side of the table. So 5-2 the score.
And Will's not argued, he just get on with it. He's just gone on with it. The service error there from the Swede. Oh, that's heavy spin from Will Bailey. Very good.
How difficult is that? You say, you know, you've played with him, of course it was many years ago, but how difficult is that just to be able to reply to when you put that much on it?
Well, it's because, you know, the different variations of speed and spin and height of the ball, you have to judge that, and you haven't got long to make the shot.
Going into the net there, so it's been positive all round at the moment for the GB player. As we march on with another serve from Gustafsson. Turns it well, just not quite
That's
again.
a great punch from Bailey into the backhand of the Swede.
I believe that's a point there to Gustafsson again. I think service fault.
Yeah, I think Will, he was saying that the referee pointed out that he didn't throw it up the required 15 centimetres. Or 6 inches in old money.
Well, set point, should I say, here for Will. He does indeed win it.
And that's a good start for the man from Great Britain.
Well, that would have been the start you would have hoped. A few maybe mistakes slipping in there with that potential service fault, but it's the first game of the tournament. You know, it's going to take sometimes a little while to warm up. We saw that in the first game between McKibben of GB and Van den Berg of the Netherlands, and we've seen that again here That first set does go to Will Bailey by 11-4. Promising signs there from Gustafsson. At times he managed to rally quite well and respond to whatever Bailey was throwing at him.
Yeah, he has to. I mean, Gustafsson, he's obviously young, but he made a lot of unforced errors. And against somebody like Will Bailey, you can't make them. You can't give them points. You've got to make them play, and that was the major difference. You know, he made 2 or 3 unforced errors, and in a game up to 11, that's a lot.
So it will be the Swede to get us underway then in this second set. Bailey poised, bouncing around. And a nice central rally there. And into the net it goes. Showed a great combination there, like you were saying. Switching up, paddle around, trying to get it on that pinball side. But then right at the last minute, we'll change it back just to force those errors once again.
And that's relentless top spinning from Will Bailey, moving the ball around so that Gustafsson couldn't get comfortable about where the ball was going as well. And it looks as though the
is that the first time out called?
Yeah, so early as well. It's in the second game, but Bailey's got a 3-0 lead. And obviously the Swedish coach has seen something that he wants his player to do to stem the points that are being won by Bailey. The thing about timeouts as well is that the timeout's a minute, but if the player who calls the timeout comes back after 30 seconds, the opposing player has to come back after 30 seconds as well.
Okay. So in this instance at least, it is Bailey having to do the waiting around, and he'll be eager just to get back and underway.
Yes.
He's had a very solid second set so far, and he's up now to serve.
That's another unforced error from the Swede, unfortunately. And so Bailey goes 4-0 up.
Gustafsson's got to do something special here in this second set to come back.
So it was very clever from Will then. He played it into the Swede's backhand and then played it into his forehand, just moving the ball around. And that's a strong finish.
Absolutely fantastic. Smashes it to Gustafsson's right. So much pace on that. And with 6 to the good. Over just for one of those quick towel breaks. This could be a whitewash though from Bailey. 6 to the good. And Gustafsson's had a sniff in this second set. Again, that's pretty much a carbon copy of what he just did a few seconds ago.
Yeah.
Fantastic shot again.
Yes, he's making sure that he doesn't lose any points. Oh, that's a great shot from Gustafsson then.
Really, really good.
Got Will on the defensive, which, you know, is a good ploy to get him actually defending.
7-1 the score. 7-2 now. Bailey playing into the net. How frustrated will he be that He's let those 2 punches slip away fairly easily by his standards.
There'll be a bit of anger there. He's made an unforced error there with his forehand especially. There's a big difference between having a forced error and an unforced error, and the last shot, Will made an unforced error. He'd call that an unforced error in his forehand. But then he's just made a brilliant serve.
On to the score in this second set. It's looking good for GB's Bailey. Well, as I say that, just sort of misses the paddle, just clips the edge of it.
Yeah.
And just missed on the flight of the ball.
At least just quickened the pace on those 3 shots then. Made the Swede hurry his shots.
Of course, we have less time to think. We have more time to make mistakes, which is exactly what's just happened there. And exactly why Will Bailey is 2 sets to none in the second game of the day. So now Gustafsson is in a difficult situation, exactly the same, funny enough, as Rory van den Berg, where he's got no choice now but to throw the kitchen sink at it, because if he loses this next set, that's him out of this game.
Yeah.
So both players just having a quick word with their coaches.
Yeah, so between each game, you're allowed a minute. Each player's allowed a minute in between each game, as well in addition to the timeout.
Those already returned, and again it is a Swede that's not particularly slow to come back to the table, but he just wants a little bit more time with his coach.
Yeah, he'll be utilising the full minute, whereas Will, he knows what he's doing, and he doesn't need that full minute from his coach.
He knows what he has to do. A bit of a slower pace there in that opening point.
That's the beauty of the rubber that he's got with the pimples. It slows the ball down, takes all the pace off the ball at times.
He's using a little combination of them both there, just going from black to red.
Yeah.
Fantastic return shot there.
He just missed the table though, Will, just then. He just missed the table.
And there's 3-1 to Bailey then in this third set. Goes to 4 again. Gustafsson's frustrated. Speaking to his coach from a distance there. Again, those just fast-paced returns, when they do indeed hit the table, are difficult for Gustafsson just to deal with. And
it's very difficult for the Swede at the moment because Will's not making many errors. He's actually winning a lot of the points. And so it's hard for the Swede to get into the game.
With each point being gained by the Great British athlete in Bailey, he'll just grow more and more in confidence. He's frustrated there, just batting the ball away.
Yeah, he just missed the ball completely.
Yeah. It's those kind of errors that just Bailey hasn't done in this game. which is why he's in such a sizable lead in this third set.
It's just relentless pressure from Bailey all the time. He's not giving the Swede anything.
There's a little rally going on here. Both of them completely different sort of spectrums in terms of closest to the table. Gustafsson a couple of metres away at the least, but Bailey really touched tight to the table. And how does that sort of change your shot and your stance?
Well,
how does that come
yeah,
into
in
things?
terms of that, Will just make sure that the Swede can't get back to the table. Gustafsson is going to struggle then, because you know, Will's always going to be favourite when he's away from the table. And it's like the game slipping away from Gustafsson now.
8-3 the score. 3 more points and Bailey will have this opening game wrapped up all nice with a little cherry on top as well.
And he's just made another unforced error, Gustafsson. And that's been the difference in the games. Will's just not made any errors and Gustafsson's made a lot. He's made a lot of unforced errors.
Do you think that's potentially pressure getting to him in this game?
It is, and he's probably, you know, he's probably going to be nervous. It's his first game. I mean, he's got another couple of group games as well to play. So I'm not saying he wouldn't have expected to beat Will Bailey, but he knew it would be a bit difficult game.
And his final point then, he's really trying to force it home. Yeah. He misses the table there though, so 9-5.
And again, he just made an unforced error.
That's been the story of this game so far. Bailey on top, Gustafsson made one too many errors in this game, which is why the game now ends with 11-5 and 3 sets to none for Gustafsson. And that is pretty much the perfect start for Bailey.
Yeah, an accomplished performance from Will. He'll be happy with that. You know, he made a couple of unforced errors, but he'll be happy with the game and that he's, you know, he's able to get off and you know, prepare for his next game without having too much having too many problems with Gustafsson this time.
Yeah, and how will Gustafsson go forward from this? There were a few positive signs, but like we've said, a lot of those unforced errors creeping in, and we don't really want that to damage his confidence going forward. No,
what he'll do is he'll go back to the practice hall with his coach and he'll practice, you know, his shots again, and just to make sure that he, you know, he cuts down on the unforced errors, because it's difficult enough, you know, playing the game, but if you're making unforced errors, it makes it more difficult.
Well, following on from this game, then we'll move on to the women's category with Alexis Sitak taking on Arlene Shinkarova. Hungary versus Ukraine, and that'll be coming up for you in a short while.
Nicol from England. On table 5, men's singles class 4, Krzysztof Zilka from Poland, George Emilian Florescu from Romania. The umpire is Alan Thomas from England. On table 6, women's singles class 9, Alexa Svitaks from Hungary, Irina Shinkaparova from Ukraine. The umpire is Anna Beja-Puet from Germany. On table 7, men's singles class 7, Björn Schidnag from Germany and Thomas Rosnast from Switzerland. The umpire is Paul Nichols from England. On table 8, men's singles class 7, Kevin Darbecker from France, Christian Scheiber from Austria. The umpire is Joanna Althwaite from England. On table 9, men's singles class 7, Ben Ashok Despino from Belgium, Patrick Vaughan from Ireland. The umpire is David Edwards from England. On table 10, men's singles class 7, Pavel Jozic from Croatia, Adar Bahat from Israel. The umpire is Benny Sandmo from Sweden. On table 11, men's singles class 7, Michal Dexler from Poland, Theo Bishop from Great Britain. The umpire is Erik Bergesetter from Norway. On table 12, women's singles class 9, Neslihan Kabas from Turkey, Mirjana Lusic from Croatia. The umpire is Josh.
Well, welcome back then here to table 6. This is the women's single class 9 in Group 1 here at the International Table Tennis Federation 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships. Bit of a tongue twister, but we got through it. Well, up now then here in the third game of the day, we have Hungary versus Ukraine. Alexa Sitak taking on Irina Shinkarova. In terms of who we actually have playing, aside from their names, Sitak's 33-year-old Hungarian. She is currently number 3 in her class, but the best rank she had was early this year, back in May 2023, where she was number 1 in the world. Major titles for her include the 2020 World Para Table Tennis Championships, so world champion is no mean feat at all. And also she won this exact championships, the Euro Championships, back in 2019. As for Shinkarova of Ukraine, only 18 years old, so a 15-year age gap between our two competitors here. Currently number 12 in Class 9, so doing relatively well for her young age. She's been playing since the age of 13. And well, her latest tournament that she played in was the Czech Para Open, where she picked up the silver in the singles class 9 to 10. And then she also managed to pick up the bronze in the mixed doubles class as well. So potentially a good game on the cards here. Yes, there is, of course, a wealth of experience for one and not so much the other, but both of them will be wanting to do their absolute best to get to the 2024 Paralympics in Paris. Alexa Sitak will be absolutely hoping that she goes far in this tournament, be it the semi-finals, final, or even further than that in terms of winning that gold. But as for the Ukrainian Shinkarova, it's a bit unsure really what she'll be aiming for. She'll definitely be hoping to come in to this tournament with at least a lot of confidence in her back pocket, but it's a bit unfamiliar territory for her with the Olympics on the horizon. She did manage to get through the qualification for the Paralympics back in Tokyo. Unfortunately, didn't actually make it all the way through. So she is bidding to try and get into her first actual Paralympics in Paris 2024. We were a little bit behind schedule due to a couple of the other games finishing up a little later. Though we are close to getting off and underway here with both players just going through their warm-ups. A reminder of who you're listening to. I'm Elliot Stockdale, and it's an absolute pleasure to be here on day 1 of the European Para Table Tennis Championships. So it will be Shinkarova to get us off and underway. Already strong rally, but unfortunately just missing the table there. Sitak takes an early lead. Started off slow, that rally, before building up into a little bit of momentum. Again, Sitak's just managing to take that second point. Now she leads by 3 to 0. She just mixes the ball there. That's an unforced error. A little bit unfamiliar territory for Alexa Sitak. So that isn't something that she'll be particularly pleased about. And again, just forced into playing it into the net there. This is not really the start that she would have envisaged. A ferocious shot back there from the Ukrainian. They get a bit more backspin on it. Sitak does lead by 4 points to 2. Just got over the ball a little bit too much on the return. Oh, that's a fantastic return there with the right, putting it into that diagonal channel. So far 3 score. Using one of those straight lines there before, then switching it back. She's delighted there while winning that. So it clips off the net, doesn't bounce on her side, which brings the score level to 5 apiece. And again, one of those unforced errors, which Farrell Anthony, who was with us for the opening game, so he's now over on table 1 for the wheelchair, was excellently out. These unforced errors just come into play, and if you start to lose 2 or 3 of those per set, you're losing pretty much a third of your points, which is why you'll see the better players not really do it as much, although Sitax there again, she's been a little bit shaky in this opening set. So they're just missing the ball. So the score is now 7-6. There's a mix now at the moment of these sort of power shots coming into play. Both of them staying close to the table though at the moment. It's been a very close opening set then here. Sitax leads 8-7. Over trying to edge her way back in. She'll be really pleased with this performance so far. She does trail 9-8, but she's taken the world champion all the way through here. So she steps up again. Turning well down that middle. Just clips off the net and off the board. No respite, neither of them taking a towel break, which you're allowed to do after every 6 points. And there we go at the end of set 1. Sitax does take it by 11-8, but really promising performance so far from the young 18-year-old Ukrainian. He's taken, the world champion all the way to the limits there. So between each set they get 1 minute just to reset and have a moment with their coaches. And each of them will also get 1 timeout during this game. Just going over a few tactics, maybe discussing some of those errors that creeped into play. That has been very entertaining first set so far. In the opening games this morning, it was just a whitewash for both GB players, McKibben and Bailey, as they won 3-0 respectively against Vandenberg of the Netherlands and Gustafsson of Sweden. As they now come back to the table and get ready to go again. It's a big second set here for the Ukrainian Shinklarova. So it'll be Sitax to start us off again. Pretty nice simple serve there, but in the end, for a couple of hits later, she does put it into the net. Well, pretty much the reverse of that first point there, with a couple of hits each before it goes into the net. to make it 1-1. It's been a bit of a slow start now then to the second set by Shinkareva. Some velocity here being hit, and that's a fantastic response there from Sitak. Really powerful return from Shinkareva, but then even stronger from Sitak to win that point. Well, that was a fantastic return, really cheeky, just hit it with the red side of the paddle down the line to make it 3-2. Sitak's just taking this moment now with 6 points gone, just to go over and have a quick use of the towel. It's really important to be able to make sure that there's no sweat on the paddle, no sweat on your hands, because that will completely change the trajectory of the ball and where it goes. It's an even slightly slippier surface than you want. All of a sudden this game becomes all the more unpredictable. Again, another fantastic rally there between these two. Two excellent players, both full of confidence by the looks of it, and really giving it their all here in this group stage match. Five for the score to Sitak. It will be the Hungarian to serve. Oh, frustration there coming out from Shinkareva. She knows how important this second set is, and she knows that those silly errors have got to be erased from her game in the next few points. Game head has to be on. Which is why she's managed to get that point there to make it 6-5. Only 1 point off her competitor at the moment. Quite been able to scoop it round there as Sitak. So the score 7-5 now to the Hungarian. Real positives here overall. I'd say more so for the Ukrainian. As I say that, of course, she would hit it into the net. The commentator's curse, but she has had a really positive game. And like I said at the start, coming off the back of a silver in the Czech Para Open into this, she should be really quite high on confidence and really feeling good about her prospects in this tournament. Potentially not to win it. We do have some really good players here. But at the moment, taking world number one, Sitak, all the way here to 8-5 in only the second set. She can somehow claw this back and win set 2. And it's anyone's guess for the remainder of this game. So Sitak returns. And that was a timeout given there. Just wiping that paddle down again, making sure. Once again, all that sweat's gone. It's a bit of a grim thing to really think about, all that sweat dripping onto the table and on the paddles, but it's just a part of the game. These are professional athletes at the height of their game, just giving it their all. And there again, really fast responses there with the backhand from Shinkareva. Make it 8-6. And they're just starting to slow it down now before a speedier response is coming. Really good rally again. Shinkareva delighted She's now pulled another point back to make it 8-7. She knows how important this set is, and she has to get this next point to make it 8-all. Can she do that? Not quite this time. Seatax now comes back into it with that 2-point lead. So she goes up for the serve once more. And forcing Seatax into an uncomfortable position. And vice versa also. And this is the match point. Hasn't quite gone yet though. 10-8 the score. It's nearly Seatax's second set here. So that's why she's pushing herself to the limit. And that is why she picks up that next point to make it 11-8 and make it 2-0. And give the Ukrainian Alina Shinkolova a very difficult uphill battle now going into that third set. Still got a big smile on her face though. She'll be relatively pleased with how she's done. Once again, just in discussions with her coach, trying to find out any of those errors and try and fight back in the best possible manner. A reminder then that if Seatax does win this next set, it is best of 5. And if she does get that third set, it will be game over. That's what we've had this morning with McKibben and Bailey. It will be 3 in a row here on table 6 if that is the case. Well, Seatax and Shinkarova return to the table. Give it a little quick wipe down before they prepare to go once again. Just have a quick word here with the umpire. Should happy about something. Just asking for the table just to be wiped down a little bit. Maybe a bit of excess sweat had fallen on in that previous round. She seems happy enough now. The umpire retakes a seat and we're ready to get off and underway once more. So Shinkarova serves. Select though, as it hits the net on the way over. First point in this third set goes to the Hungarian. And essentially here, Alina has to throw the kitchen sink at it. There's no point resting and trying to maybe like recuperate some strength going into the final few sets, because if she loses this, that's it. Which is why she has to go gun-ho and do what she can. In a minute though, she does trail 2-1. There's still plenty of table tennis to be played in this fixture, and that's a fantastic pacey reply from Seatax, forcing Alina into one of those errors once again. And this is Seatax going in at her best, just forcing Alina into uncomfortable positions, forcing her onto a backhand in a position where she wouldn't have wanted to. 4-1 the score now. She has to really up the tempo. What she does there with a fantastic hit through that diagonal channel to make it 4-2. So she's clawing what she can back. Get ready for that serve. Goes to the left and then back again. Clips just the edge of the table and off. So if it clips the edge, don't get the point. So the point goes to the Ukrainian, making it 4-3. Right. Positive stuff here then from Marina as she's back now level at 4-all. She needs to keep this momentum up. But not like that. That is the definition of an unforced error, where if you just miss the ball in the middle of a rally, you can't quite return it. It's a secondary ball just entered the fray there. It seemed trickling across from the court over. Score 5-4 to CTEX. Fixing that on the way over, and then a fantastic return shot there from the Hungarian. It dropped for her perfectly. She absolutely whacked it into that diagonal channel, leaving Alina with no chance to respond. And that was better from the Ukrainian, fighting her way back, playing Alexa at her own game. 6-5 the score. This crucial third set. Turning it down the middle, that's fantastic once again. And a big celebration there from Marina. She draws it level at 6-all as they both now take a break. Really, really positive stuff from Marina. She has to keep this going to force this into a fourth set. She's got the current world number 3 by her now at the moment. Oh, a fantastic shot from Marina, just forcing CTEX into positions where she's not comfortable in being. 8-6 the score now reads in the Ukrainians' favour. It's got to be a big second half of set 3 for the Hungarian. But these are fantastic rallies. Unfortunately this time for Arena, it is Alexa who comes out on top. She misses the table there. So 9-7 the score reads in the Ukrainians' favour. Reminder that if this does go to 10-all, it's first to a 2-point margin. So they'll then play to 12 and onwards from that. Again, a bit of that frustration coming out. 9-all the score. Alexa has done very well to come back into this. She's a couple of points down and now finds herself back level with 2 points to play. And it's mistakes like that which CTEX is just managing to force out at the minute. She leads 10-9. They see it as a match point. She knows exactly what she'll have to do. And that is exactly why she is world number 3 and world champion. A fantastic game in the end, but she does come out victor 3-0 against her Ukrainian counterpart. Really promising signs though there from Arina Shinkalova. She'll be very hopeful now going into the remainder of her group games that she can compete against the best. But maybe a bit of a wake-up call for Alexa Sitak, who has pushed all the way to the end there. Solid performance though. She wins by 3-0.
England. On table 4, women's singles class 4 to 5, Borislava Perin-Rakovic from Serbia, and Flora Valdier from France. The umpire Harry Duffel from England. On table 6, women's singles class 6, Felicity Lucy Picard from Great Britain, and Emily Andre from Sweden. The umpire is Anna Berger-Weiss from Germany. On table 7, women's singles class 6, Stephanie Gray from Germany, and Kaiser Stadler from Sweden. The umpire is Paul Nichols from England. On table 8, women's singles class 6, Katarzyna Marzal from Poland, and Erin Drakonakai from Greece. The umpire Thomas Purcell from England. On table 9, women's singles class 6, Marina Lutrochenko from Ukraine, and Camilla Roxana Serpan from Romania. The umpire is Linda Reed from England. On table 10, women's singles class 6, Gabriela Konstantin from Romania, and Merit Svensson from Norway. The umpire is Sheila Walsh from England. On table 11, women's singles class 8, Hu Kamkazonku from France, Nina Reck from Germany. The umpire is Lester Smith from England. On table 12, women's singles class 8, Ada Dahlen from Norway, Alaya Martinez from Spain, and the umpire is Joshua Reynolds from England.
Well, welcome back then to the International Table Tennis Federation 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield. Back on table 6, we are once again with the women's single, and once again we are with class 6. This is group 3 this time, and we have GB versus Sweden. We had that earlier this morning in the men's category, where we saw William John Bailey defeat Sam Carl Gustafsson by 3-0. Once again, like I say, we have GB versus Sweden, as it's Lucy Picard to take on Emily Andre in class 6. In terms of what we can expect from these two players, well, Emily Andre is the younger of the two, only by 3 years, 26-year-old. She's currently ranked number 9 in class 6, and she's had a fairly steady 2023, it has to be said. In terms of minor medals in both doubles and singles, she's picked up 3 silvers and 2 bronzes. Hasn't quite gone to that gold level yet. She started playing back in 2013. That was her first tournament in Belgium, whereas Lucy, with a little bit more age on her side by 3 years, her first tournament was also in Belgium, but 2015. She was a bit of a late bloomer to table tennis. Picking up her first gold, should I say, back in 2015, her first medal as well. Both of them will be hoping to go as far as they can in this tournament. Lucy's ranked number 3 in Class 6, so she'll be hoping to at least push herself to the semi-finals, if not further. It's been a really fun morning so far of para table tennis. We had a really, really fun game in the last match in the women's category. That was Alexa Sitak against Alina Skinarova. Hungary versus Ukraine there. Ended again at 3-0. So far today, I've not actually seen two players share a set per se. Not a 3-1, not a 3-2. Just 3-0 all the way through. So the players just going through their warm-ups at the moment. This being game 4. And Lucy feeling really happy just to be in front of a home crowd. It's really rare for them to be able to play at home in the UK. And last home tournament was back in 2012 at the London Olympics. They've been waiting a long time to be able to play here, so she'll be delighted, and she can do that in front of her friends and family. They're all lined up here on the balcony and in the stands. It's certainly filled up over the last hour or so. We've had some really good atmosphere going around, not just for the GB players, but there's a lot of people here supporting all the different countries, from Romania and Poland to, of course, Sweden and Cyprus. Well, with the warm-up nearly over and done with, we'll be ready to get off and underway. Lucy will feel rejuvenated and inspired by the GB performances so far today, with Aaron McKibben and William Bailey both winning their games respectively. I believe now we are more or less ready to get off and underway. Best of luck to both of these players. If you are just joining us at the start of this, a big warm welcome to you here in Sheffield. And that first point there goes to Picard, 1-0. Nice little rally there as Andre concedes the point, 1-1. Picard has such a clever way of serving, with her left arm being utilised to help her stand. She has to essentially flick the ball up with her right hand and then hit it as well. Each of these players in all the different categories have their own unique ways of serving. Some of them will hold it with their thumb and index finger. Some of them, like our last competitor on this table, Alexa Sitak, will hold it on her elbow and flick it up before serving. It's been a really solid start, this, for Picard. She leads 3-2. Andre slowly starting to get a feel for the game now and get back into it. Well, we have 6 points gone. Both of our players here will take the time just to go and put their hands down before returning to the table. It will be Felicity to serve. It's a little rally there, unfortunate. Just coming back off it. She read the flight of the ball, didn't go for it, as it missed the table. 5-2 the score. Growing frustration from that Swedish camp there from Emily Andre, and she ferociously sent that into the net. She's got a bit of work to do to get back into it here. That was a really good serve there from Andre. She went to Picard's right. Such was the accuracy of the serve, she just couldn't quite return it. That's allowed her to get a point back into this fixture. And again, she gets another one there. And from out of nowhere, she's already back into it. 7-4 the score. Once again, a big roar there from Emily Andre, and really under the cosh now is our GB athlete Felicity. 7-5 the score. And that confidence of the Swede is growing minute by minute. A nice rally going there. Emily seems a little bit uncomfortable using the backhand. Just forcing it on to that black side at every opportunity she can. And, well, she's just lost a few points in very quick succession. And potentially is about to lose this set. Not quite though, 10-6 the score now reads. Is the Swede to serve. 10-7. Is there still life left in this set yet? Not quite there in the end. That was a really strong return back from Felicity, which forced Emily Andre into an uncomfortable position where she just had to fire it on the diagonal. And out it went off the table. And that first set does go to Felicity Picard. I think she'll be pleased, but a little bit of work to do for number 3 in the world. So players at the end of each set just get to have 1 minute with their coach, just go over a few different tactics, a few things, and just have a chance to reset and refocus while they come back in for the next one. Well, as they switch sides, just get ready to go again. Emily Andre's had a bit of a longer wait here. She was back to the table and ready and round to go almost instantly. It will be Felicity to serve. It's not an ideal start to the second set there from the Swede. A little bit slow to react. This is better from her now. That is a lot better. She pulls herself level. Nice end-to-end rally. Got a bit fortuitous there as it flicked off the net. And as it hit the table on the way back down, she gets the point. Nice serve there. So 3 on the score. The best of serves there from Picard. She has to try and do better here. I believe that might have been a let, so once again she'll try. And that was better, down the middle. But then forcing once again Andre into an error. So 4-2 the score reads, as we are nearing the midway point of this second set. Nice serve there again, just forcing it down the middle. Centrally, and Andre with a big cheer there. Can hear that all the way up here in our commentary position. The minute she won that point, she knew. And now she screams again in delight. She pulls it back level to 4-all. Just scoop it over, find any angle to get it from, and she goes again. 5-4. What a brilliant 3 shots in a row that has now been from the Swede. Well, fortune favours the brave. She's done so well here to get herself in the lead. Can she hold on and extend it? Yes, she can. 6-4 now. Really positive stuff in this second set. She'll go again from the serve. Well, Picard has brought it back now. The arrears now read only 1 difference. 6-5 the score in favour of the Swede. Again, this is another fast-paced rally. Now we are back level. That's 6 apiece. Both players just taking 30 seconds in this very tight encounter. It will be the Brit to get us back underway. And that serve already getting herself back in the lead. That is exactly what she would have wanted coming into the final part of this second set. Oh, that's a fantastic shot from Andre. Had to be really quick with those reactions. She was just flicking it there onto the unfavoured side of Picard to draw us back level to 7-all. She now leads again with only a point's difference. Huge couple of moments this now in this game. Nice return, and again, just forcing those errors. If you were with us in the first couple of games this morning, Farrell Anthony was just discussing how frustrating it is for players when they are forced into these unforced errors. And Andre celebrates with a plum. She leads 9-8 now. She's a couple of points away from wrapping up this set and getting herself back into the game. Again, a nice rally taking place. Fantastic return. Oh, and so unfortunate. She puts her arms on the table, almost in frustration. She lost the point. 9-all the score. She has to win this point to give herself the best chance. She doesn't. That allows Picard now onto a game point. If she wins this, she'll be 2 sets to the good. And it's always a difficult position from there. So Andre again, that's a fantastic shot. Felicity had no chance to even respond, so we are drawn level at 10-all. And we are into a deuce. So you have to win by 2 clear points. So far as it stands, it's first to 12. Fantastic rally again. And it's Andre that takes the early advantage now, 11-10. So this is game point. She doesn't get it, goes to 11-all. First to 13, and so on. So it's the Brit to serve. Nice, goes into the diagonal channel. Gives it a big celebration there, as she now leads 12-11. And is 1 point away from going 2 sets up. Andre to go. Goes into the corner. That will be retaken. Nice return. Picard trying to go for a bit more of a powerful shot, and again, just snapping back, goes down the middle, into the corner. It's a fantastic return, but not good enough. And it is Picard who takes the second set, 13-11. She's delighted, gave it a massive fist bump and a massive cheer towards her coach. And she'll be really pleased. She had to come across a lot there to take that second set victory. And she is now in the driving seat going in to the middle set, number 3. So, really positive stuff then, thus far, from both of these players. A really enjoyable fixture. And Emily Andre is proving why she is slowly but surely going up in those world rankings. She was number 6 in the world in Class 6 back in July, so only a couple of months ago. Sits 9th currently. But if she can go far in this tournament, she'll be really pleased with her efforts as the Paralympics in Paris slowly approach honours. So off we go again now in set 3. Really, Andre has to just go absolutely gun-ho, which she did there with that kind of shot. Ferocious effort. But she has to be controlled. She can't just hammer, which is why she now finds herself 2-0 down. And she does get back there. And forced error from Picard on the backhand. The difference here between these two players is Andre is really not using both sides of the paddle. That red side has got, I believe, they're called medium pinballs. Basically, if you use that side, that'll change the flight and direction of the ball, which is what Felicity Picard keeps doing. She keeps switching from red to black to red to black. But she'll be noticing here, Andre, unless she has to, is using that black side. She likes the firmness of it and the direction. She likes to know where it's going. And it is working for her at the moment. 3-all the score. So we're back underway following that short break. There's a nice response there from Felicity. Licked it with the backhand. Forced another one of those errors from Andre. It's a nice rally that. Just misses out, and Emily Andre calls a timeout. Clever time to do this. She finds herself 5-3 down in a must-win set. So she's got a minute now to talk to her coach. If she decides to cut it short, that means Felicity has to do that also. In a minute just to talk with your coach and discuss from their side of things what they feel you're doing right and what you're doing wrong and what you need to change. It helps players immensely. And they only get one a game, so they have to tactically plan it. And like I said, I felt that was the right time for the Swede to do that. She lost a couple of points there in a manner that she will be disappointed with herself. Now back, ready to go again from that serve. Nicely done from her. Not nice enough. She just seems a little bit hurried at the moment. She's even lost that one there as well from that serve. Just basically missed the ball as she went for it. So 7-3 down, and now this is just frustration creeping in, and that's another really good return from Picard. 8-3 now, she leads, and it's her serve. Oh, what a return. That was excellently done. One of the best shots of the game there from Andre. Arrowed it into the corner. And just too quick for the Brit to respond to. So 8-4 the score. What serve. Now 8-5, and out of nowhere, Andre is slowly creeping back up into this. Next couple of points are decisive. And again, she wins another. 8-6. Unfortunate there. Couldn't quite get over the net. That's an important point for the Brit. She now leads by 3. 9-6. Good serve. Rally down the middle. And forcing those mistakes. She now leads 10-6. And this is not just set point. This is match point. And there we go. Fantastically done from Picard. No hesitation. And unfortunately for the Swede, Andre, she does lose her opening game. But that's 3 out of 3 Brits now on table 6. And have won by 3-0. Didn't make it easier for herself, admittedly, but first game, you just want to get it out the way. You want to win. You want to get those first game nerves cleared. And the 29-year-old does win 3-0 against Emily Andre in our 4th game of the day. welcome back then to our next game here on Court 6. And it's a fairly tasty one. Once again, we do have a GB athlete in Grace Williams, but she's up against the 7th in the world in Class 8, Julianne Wolf of Germany. So this will be no easy game for the 20-year-old Brit, who's currently 19 in Class 8. So not too much of a difference, but definitely experience on Julianne Wolf's side. Well, she actually won these championships, did Wolf, back in 2017, back when the classes were a bit more mixed. They were 6 to 8. She won the gold, and since then she has won an abundance of silver medals as well. She won a silver at the European Championships in 2019 and was runners-up in the doubles at the World Championships in 2022. Her last tournament before this one was the Para Open in Slovenia, where she picked up the bronze in the doubles, but did not pick up a medal in the singles. So potentially some whispers going around that she may be past her prime, but the fact that she's still number 7 in the world and still competing at the top of her game at 35 does show she's still got a lot more to give. Nicknamed Jewel, which obviously you don't need to be a genius to figure that one out, it's for short for Julianne. Back home, she's actually a scientific officer, which I find really fascinating with some of these athletes. They do have different jobs. They're not just completely devoted to para-table tennis. Apparently, Julianne Wolf is also dedicated to the sciences and whatever that may hold. Well, she's been playing for a number of years now. Her first medal came all the way back in 2010 in the Slovenia Open Gold Championships. Ever since then, 13 years on, she's still battling away and winning those gold medals. But different for Grace Williams. Of course, only 20 years of age. Her first medal came at the 2019 Dutch Open, and then of course following on from 2019 we went straight into a pandemic, so since then she only actually started playing again in 2022 and winning medals. So in terms of her actual overall experience, she's only got about 2 or 3 years of experience to her name. I should be hoping that she can impress here on the European stage and get herself as close as possible to Paris 2024, as that is definitely the objective for the Brits. We're off and underway then now. Fast rally already kicking off, and good start from Williams. Already back level. She went with a forearm shot there. Not quite making it onto the table. So Wolf leads 2-1. Few delicate shots going in here, and Wolf again coming out on top. These opening stages for her favourite Wolf. She just needs to feel comfortable and make sure that she doesn't do silly errors exactly like that, actually. That's an unforced error. She shouldn't be hitting that into net. She should be comfortably getting it over the net and onto the other side. So she'll be disappointed with that. I'll allow Williams to gain in confidence. What a shot! So pool level to 3-all. Talk about ferocious. So that level at 3-all. Williams is Just ticking over, doing what she can at the moment. She trails though by 5 points to 3. It's her turn to serve. And she just goes for a little bit too much power there, forcing it into the net. It's still been a bright start from the Brit, but that's a good response there from Wolf to go back into a 4-point advantage. Now that lead is starting to be slowly extended. It does give me just a quick moment to welcome back to the table Farrell Anthony. How are you, mate?
I'm alright, sir. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Joins us back on the commentary as Wolf is slowly growing in confidence, but she does lose out on the point there. 8-4 the score. Grace Williams, another one of those Brits who is delighted to be here in front of a home crowd. It's the first tournament she's played in front of a British audience. Friends and family here to cheer her along the way.
I think Grace will probably just be a bit nervous in this first game. It's quite a daunting thing to come into Europeans and, you know, try to perform.
Absolutely, and she started off quite well with a couple of decent-sized rallies with Wolf, but since about the midway point of this first set, the German has just dominated and letting that experience shine on through. The score at 10-4, already on set point. It's a silly mistake really there from Wolf as she slipped taking the serve. With it at 10-6, there's a little bit of hope here as both of them just have a quick break and just reassess things.
Yeah, so they'll take a minute, and for Grace Williams, the coach will just be trying to calm her down a bit and just to give her a bit of confidence for the second game. Because sometimes the first game can run away from you if you are a bit nervous, and he'll realise that. So it'll be just a case of trying to get her in the right state of mind so she believes she can take the second game.
There are definitely bright sparks shown in that opening set. And like you say, it's those opening game nerves as well for her. And she's up against a really good player in Julianne Wolf, who's currently number 7 in her class. But she's not particularly had the best of years. She hasn't picked up a medal yet in 2023 as the 35-year-old. Whereas Grace Williams, as I was alluding to just before Yuri joined us, she's only really had 2.5 years of actual tournament experience due to COVID. So this is a really big stage for her to come onto, and of course it being your home tournament as well, there's always that added little bit of pressure. It's nice because you have your family to support, but you don't want to let them down either. No.
But hopefully she'll turn things around in this game. And she's bouncing around on her feet, so she's still, you know, she's obviously fairly confident.
It's Wolf to serve then. Already point to the good. She seemed relatively happy with that point there. Gave it a little bit of a fist pump. We've seen a few of those antics from the players so far today. Molly Andre last game from Sweden was really giving it some oomph every time she won a point.
That's a great serve from Grace there. A lot of side spin with top spin, and it went off the end. It's good.
Well, it's pulled her back level. Just needs to remain focused. Even if she does lose a couple of points like she just did there, she knows that she has the ability to be able to get back into it.
It's a good serve from Wolf then. Lots of top spin on the ball with a bit of side. And Grace just misread it.
After that 6-point mark, they're both just taking a second before coming back to the table with Williams to serve. Just that experience coming through at the moment for the German. And the lead is not quite halved, but now Williams just slowly back into it. Should definitely help with her confidence, and they were picking up the pace a little bit there. Maybe a little bit too quick for Williams to respond to, and she loses another point there. 7-3 the margin in this second set. It's a nice serve, that's a fantastic shot as well. Coming back to the right
Great
of
shot.
Wolf. Really strong from it. We need to see more of that, Grace Williams, throughout this tournament. And fantastic again, that's excellent. Really good. And you can tell the way she's bouncing up and down, she's confident, she's feeling herself now. Really good effort.
I think she's just trying to keep herself up for the game. And I think that combination of shots then with a forehand winner down the line was very, very good. And again, so this is the Grace Williams that we want to see, one that's, you know, she's trying to attack the ball and being really positive with her shots.
She's managed to get herself right back into it. Wolf very happy with that one. She knows how important that point could be. She's edging it out now to 8-6. A really strong return that. Wolf did ever so well. And to re-extend her lead to that 3-point margin that Grace Williams had done so well to fight back to. And once again, celebrating that point. One more and that will have set 2 wrapped up, and then it's such a strong uphill battle there for Williams to try and get herself back into it. There we go at the end of set 2.
Yeah.
Williams with a lot of work to do, but a lot of really promising signs there.
Absolutely, and I think that's what her coach Sean Marples will be telling her, that she's still got 3 games to potentially play, and she just has to sort of build on her shots and have confidence that she can win the 3rd game, the 4th and the 5th. And he'll just be giving her sort of lots of positive reminders about that.
And they're just deep in discussion at the moment, as is Wolf with her coach Oliver Weber. Both work together at BSG Offenburg over in Germany. And Wolf's motto, it's not one for the faint-hearted, it's quite simply just fight. So she's a confident woman.
Yeah.
She's one that likes to win. Williams just having to gear herself up to return to the table.
And she's taking the full minute as well.
In every single game we've had so far, this is game number 5. In all the other games, it's been straight sets, 3-0 for all of our competitors. Potentially, we're about to see that for the 5th time in a row. Williams for GBR to serve.
It's a great shot.
She does lead from the first shot for the first time in this game. A little bit careless from her there, so she loses the point, but already back underway, and again straight into the netting that time. Wolf now in the lead and ready to serve. Maybe a bit of frustration coming out here. 3-1 the score. And again, this has been a bit of a horror set so far from Williams, and with how well she did in set 2, she's gone quite quickly in the opposite direction here in this third set. Yeah, that's why she's taken the time out.
Yeah, that's why the coach has called the time out. I think it's a point of no return now. She loses this game, she loses the match, so he'll be trying to stem that flow.
Once again, deep in discussion. Be interesting to see if they take the 4 minute again, or she wants to come back to the table early. Wolf seemingly composed and calm at the moment on the sideline as she takes the walk back to the table. She's ready to go. But once again, Williams looks to be taking the most of that 60 seconds. Like you say, she'll want to at least end this set. Let's say she will lose. She'll want to at least end it on a positive note, or as well as she can, because she's still got some more group games for her to do something at this tournament with.
That's better. That's a lot better from Grace Williams there. She played the serve into the middle rather than to the corner, and sort of made Wolf pay a weaker return. Hence, she was able to get a weak return and smash the ball for a winner, which is good.
We need to see more of that from the Brit. Unfortunately, that time she just misses the table on her return. So Wolf once again to serve.
Oh, and she got lucky there, Wolf, and she acknowledged her good fortune as well. Just clipped the edge of the table.
The lead slowly but surely being extended against Williams. That's a really nice serve.
And we need to see more of that from Grace Williams, because she utilising the whole range of the table for a service to make it more difficult for Wolf to actually get the ball.
Nice rally taking place here, and that's a fantastic point for Wolf.
Yeah.
She cheers in jubilation. She knows how important that is for the complexion of this game. She leads 8-3. Only a few points to go to wrap up this match. She'll need to do a little bit better than that, though.
Yeah.
And a little bit careless.
So they're both taking a towel break. And Grace Williams really needs to have... she could do with just winning these 2 points now. Good serves and good follow-up.
Just to put Wolf under a little bit of pressure.
And that's brilliant. She did it with backhand then. It's good.
And the signs are there. Like you say, she has to win these 2 points to really give herself a fighting chance. So this is a big serve for her. Utilising the whole table. Putting it back in there. And does win it as well.
Absolutely. So she's
really
back
good
in it
work.
now.
So 8-6 the score. losing out on that first serve. So it's a big moment in the match. But getting careless there from Wolf, as she's done it a couple of times in this game. And that's just allowed Grace Williams a really good opportunity from a double serve here. On this first one, she's keeping the rally going before going with a ferocious shot back, and again.
That's brilliant from Grace Williams there.
That is much, much better. 9-8 the score. A chance to level things up here in the third set. About that cheer of Wolf, you know that point is ever so important. 10-8. As they both just go for a quick towel break. It is set point, but it's also match point here for Grace. So what do you do in her situation? You know what's about to happen. You know what's going to come. How do you somehow flip the table and get that
she
point?
Has to be positive in her mindset that she can actually still win the game.
That is one hell of a finish. Straight down the middle, like an arrow. And it is 3-0. Final score. It is Wolf that beats GB's Grace Williams. And I feel like she'll be somewhat disappointed with herself, but also a lot of positives there.
Absolutely,
she really
yeah.
improved as well in that third set.
Yeah, I think she takes stock and everything. She'll probably realise that she probably wasn't as positive as she could have been on certain balls, but nerves could have played a part as well. But you know, like I say, Wolf is a very good player, very accomplished, and but Grace has still got some games left to play. It's still the group stage, so it's not all over just yet.
No, absolutely. Well, we've got another Brit in action coming up shortly here on table 6. That's back into group 3, and we have Ashley Facey taking on Ander Sipas of Spain. Well, once again, a warm welcome to you all here. Game 6 at the Para Table Tennis Championships 2023. European edition, of course, here in Sheffield, Steel City. Well, we have two more good competitors coming your way now in Anders Sipas and Ashley Facey. And once again, I am delighted to be joined by Ralph Anthony for this upcoming game. First of all, how are you?
I'm good, sir. Looking forward to this match. It'll be very explosive. Both left-handed players, both attack, very attack-minded, powerful forehands and backhands.
And in terms of Ashley Facey, we were discussing a little bit off air about his sort of peculiar route into table tennis, let's say, because he started in table tennis, didn't he? And then he took a bit of time out and went into cycling, and now he's come back to the sport.
Yeah, I think an opportunity came. They spotted him. He thought that he'd be good at cycling and everything. And he, at the time, I think he wasn't quite sure whether he wanted to carry on with table tennis. So having a break probably did him good, because he went to cycling and then he sort of got his hunger back for table tennis.
Yeah, and he's 28 years of age, and he's had, I'd say, medium success thus far in his table tennis career. In the last couple of months, he's won a bronze and a gold, minor medals, albeit, but that was in the singles and doubles at the Czech Para Open. But in terms of major medals, when you compare that to some of the other Brits, it's not quite reaching the heights, with a bronze and a silver at the two previous European Championships. What will he be hoping for in this tournament? Is he just looking to try and get as far as he can, or is he looking for that qualification for next year?
I think he'll obviously be focused on seeing whether he can win it or not. But I think for Ashley, I think the most important thing is that he's enjoying his table tennis again. And he had some time out. And sometimes when you have time out, I mean, the game moves on. But then obviously he has high expectations of himself to do stuff, and I think that's a good thing, because it keeps him, focused on what he needs to do.
Well, he's up against, in his opening game of the tournament, a very good, young, good up-and-coming player, 19 years of age. He's currently number 2 ranked in this 9th class. So he's got a lot coming his way, as Ashley Facey, to deal with. But we're about to get underway. That serve, it's already a really strong shot there.
You see, he'll favour his forehand, Ashley. He's very quick on his feet. So he will try and get his forehand in when he can.
You were definitely right in the pre-build-up to this. You said it was going to be ferocious and relatively fast, and already with the opening points, I have to completely agree. Really going with those powerful shots. It's Sipas that takes the lead now, 2-1. Bellowed with that gutsy cheer. And again, cheering as he wins an all-important point. And he needs already my 3-1 in the opening minute of this game.
It's a great serve from Ashley there, very deceptive. Didn't come right down, he just put this thing called float, what we call a float serve in.
Well, as they take a towel break, talk to us a bit more about this serving style. Is that something that we could be expecting to see a little bit more Ashley Facey use in this game?
Well, he'll use a variety of serves to try and deceive his opponent, to try and get in, but both players will do that. Like I said, they're both attacking-minded players, very powerful, they've got strong physiques and everything, so they'll try and utilise that in terms of trying to win the points as well.
Facey just missing the table there. It's been a really strong start from the Spaniard, Anders Sipas. Not letting anything faze him, the 19-year-old. This is his first European Championships. Leads by 6 points to 3 with the Brit Facey to serve. It's a very
Again, he
powerful
moved
shot.
round so quickly, so quick on his feet to get the forehand in. But he was ready for the next shot as well, which is good.
Extra point back in it now. And a bit of that renewed confidence. He's gone for the rally, but just missing the table there on his return. So 7-4 the score in this opening set. Just clipping the edge of the table there.
He did, yeah. He clipped the edge of the table, but he acknowledged his good fortune straight away, which is what we like to see in table tennis. If you get a bit fortunate, just to acknowledge it. I mean, some players don't do, so a point's a point to them. So, but overall, most people will acknowledge their good fortune.
Yeah, it's nice to see good sportsmanship.
Yes, definitely.
Between these two players, and we've seen it already all throughout the morning in this early afternoon in Sheffield. Well, that's a fantastic return shot there. Across the table it went. And such velocity behind that. Again.
I know. So both players, as you can see, both players are very strong when they get in.
Both of them really starting to get into the groove now. Only 2 points separate them. It's now extended to 3 points in the Spaniards' favour. And it's now allowed the Spaniard to go within 1 point of claiming this set. And that is a fantastic way to wrap up that set. 11-6. Of course, be the happier of the two players. But at times there, Facey was right on it and did really well to just deal with this combative style of Ander Tsitsipas.
Yes, it's very difficult, especially when you're sort of playing with fine margins, and he knows that he can't play any weak balls. So he's trying to get in and play strong balls because Tsitsipas is doing really well, and I think in terms of the moving forward, I think Ashley made a few mistakes, and he'll want to sort of get rid of those so he can be a bit more competitive in this second game.
He'll be hoping to at least win this second set because, like we've said, in every other game so far today, once you go 2 games down, it's such a difficult situation for you to be in because you have to go gun-ho, you have to chuck the kitchen sink at it, and that leaves you susceptible to mistakes and to, of course, some unforced errors. So Facey has got a lot to do, but he's definitely shown that he's got the capabilities to rival Ander Tsitsipas here. Opening point going in the direction of the Spaniard. His first 2 points. Getting away from Facey.
It's a great serve. Really wide to the left-hander's backhand.
Just going for a little bit too much power there. Not enough accuracy. Go again, and from all 4 serves from Tsitsipas here, he's managed to win those points so far. 5-1. And a C-pass leaves, and it's not been the most idealist situation so far for the Brit. He's got a lot of work to do to get back into this. And with shots like that, that'll help him along the way tremendously.
I think there he went for accuracy rather than just power, pure power. I think he went for placement, and that sometimes is a good policy.
There's a few times in this set, at least, he has chosen power over precision, and it's not gone particularly his way.
It's a good touch there, Bo. Touched it short over the net.
6-3 the score. That's a really clever play there, just getting into the near side of Facey. And momentum is grown with the Spaniard, who has a 5-point advantage.
Yeah, he's making a lot of errors. He's actually at the moment. You just need to try and cut those down a bit.
And he's grown a lot of frustration. You can just tell by the look on his face and his whole body language. He loses another point there. He's about to lose this set, and just the way his shoulders are dropping, he looks frustrated with himself and his performance. And there we go, that's that set already over and done with. He is 2-0 down.
Yeah, what his coach will be trying to tell Ashley now is to just calm down a bit and, you know, sort of utilise all the skills that he's got to try and get back into this game. I think sometimes, like in that game, he sort of went for power rather than precision, and I think sometimes placing the ball is just as good as a powerful shot sometimes.
Absolutely. Sometimes if you're going for the precision, the opposition player might not always be in the exact position he needs to be able to respond to it. They might be expecting that power, which is why you should sometimes try and mix those shots up, and that's something that Facey's not really done too much. The one time he did go for accuracy over power, he won the point, and he's going to have to do something quite remarkable in this third set.
Yeah, I mean, Tsitsipas is a very good player, but Ashley will come out and he'll try and do the best he can. I think he'll still believe he can turn it around.
He will get us off and underway in this third set.
It's a good start from Facey.
More of the same, please and thank you, and that's better. Forcing those errors there. And that'll do him the world of good, confidence-wise. Goes into the net there. Gives the Spanish 19-year-old his first point of this third set. Already there, we're back level. 2 apiece. He's in an uncomfortable position now, far away from the table. Unfortunate for him, he doesn't quite manage to arch it back. He was doing well from that distance that he'd been forced into. But from 2-0 down, Tsitsipas now leads. Well, 6 points gone. Quick towel break for them. But it's been better so far, hasn't it, from Facey in this?
Yeah, he started very well this game.
Again, he's just missed the table there. Trying to go for a bit more power over that precision, which won't particularly help matters. He's now got work to do with his serves.
I'll call a timeout now, I think.
You're right, yes. That has been called.
Yeah.
And he just looks really frustrated
He
at
does.
himself.
And what his coach will be telling him was just to try and calm down a bit, because if he gets frustrated too much, he's not going to get himself back into this game.
He's starting to lose his cool a little bit, which is understandable given the situation. Tsipas at the moment, 19 years of age, fresh-faced, and that is saying some. He's looking as calm as you like right now on our screens, just in dialogue with his coach, but well, just by his entire demeanour, you wouldn't really think he's in the middle of playing a game at the European Championships. Seems very calm. Well, both of them more or less utilised that full 60 seconds. So face it to serve. 6-3 down. This has to be come back here.
Well, it's always good to win the point after the break, and he's won the first point, so that's good.
And straight after getting himself point back into it, that 4-point margin opens up 7 for the score. And again, just those little errors creeping in, a bit of frustration for Facey, still lingering around. And like you were saying last game with Williams, she had to put herself in the mindset where she was never going to lose, and she had to keep thinking that she could still win. And with shots like that, that's the kind of mentality we need to see more of.
Yeah, that's it. It was a great backhand down the line.
Oh, so unlucky, but that is a fantastic shot from Tsipas. Just forced Facey so far away from the table. So what we'd probably call no man's land, really. Gave him an almost impossible task to respond. Well, the score's 9-6, so it's not quite over yet for Ashley. He's holding on. These next few points are critical.
Well, that'll give him a bit of confidence. He's with his serves to come now as well.
So 2 points in that, Facey to serve. Now we're on to set point and match point now. Got to be perfect from Facey. And it isn't, unfortunately. It's Tsipas who takes the victory 3-0. A really strong performance from the 19-year-old, opening up his account at these European Championships with a fine victory against Great Britain's Ashley Facey. He's got a lot of work to do. But yeah, overall, Tsipas completely bossed it.
Yeah, it was too good for Ashley today, but Ashley, he'll be a bit frustrated he hasn't played his best table tennis, but he's got a couple. I think he's probably got another couple of games to play in the group stage, so it's not all lost at the moment. So hopefully, he can turn everything around.
Well, our next game up here on table 6, just before our lunch break, we have the Netherlands' Kelly van Zon, who's taking on Norway's Nora Cornelissen.
Makarova from Czechia. The umpire Alan Thomas from England. On table 11, women's singles class 11, Leah Fernie from France. Miła Chicowska from Poland. The umpire is Jonathan Whittaker from Scotland. On table 12, women's singles class 11.
Well, a big warm welcome back to table 6. This is game 7 of the day here in Sheffield. This, of course, is the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships. And if you are joining us for the first time today, we give you the warmest of welcomes, and we hope you are looking forward to what we hope will be a fantastic encounter between Kelly van Zon of the Netherlands and Nora Corneliussen of Norway. Well, some introductions for you. My name's Elliot Stockdale. Alongside me, I'm delighted to be joined by former cerebral palsy world champion Farrell Anthony. How are you, mate? And how are you expecting this game to play out?
I am very good, thank you. It's been a great morning. We've had some great games. I'm expecting Kelly to be very strong. She's the world number 1. She's a multiple major champion. She's got very, very good craft around the table. But I think the Corneliussen. I've never seen her play, so I don't know what she's like. She looks like she's left-handed. So it's Kelly van Zon's been around for a long time. I've seen Kelly play. So hopefully, though, the Corneliussen will do really well, and we'll have a competitive game.
Yeah, well, this is van Zon's 20th year of playing para table tennis. Her first tournament back in 2003, the IV Open International in Villa de Bilbao. So it's been a long, long career of hers, now 35 years of age, but still absolutely smashing it as the world number 1. Can you see anyone actually stopping her this week, or do you think she'll be going off to the 2024 Olympics as European champion?
I think the thing is, because she's played such a long time, sometimes when she goes on the table, people feel a bit nervous straight off, and I don't think you've got to believe that you can win, but they have such an aura because you are playing the world number 1. Yeah. But you have to believe you can win, and hopefully Corneliussen will do just that, and we'll have a competitive game.
Well, fingers crossed. Corneliussen, 24 years of age, currently ranked number 10 in her class. That's class 7. Her first tournament back in 2016, Lugano Masters Junior Open. And in the last couple of years, just before COVID and, of course, the pandemic, she did quite well at the European Championships 2019-2017, picking up 2 bronze medals.
And already she's showing a dominance with her forehand topspin, which is probably her strongest shot.
It's her serve once again, as we are now off and underway. And she claims the point. Puts herself in an early 2-0 lead. This has been the kind of start we probably expected from Corneliussen. Feeling a bit under pressure. Those first game nerves against the world number 1. I've had a lot in basketball over the years where players walk onto the field next to the likes of LeBron James and just don't quite know how to act around them, and could very much be the case here for Nora Corneliussen. She has managed to get a point back, 5-1 the score. She'll be hoping that this next 6 points that come her way are a little bit better, and that was a little bit better from her. And again, just forcing world number 1, Van Zon, into a few errors there, hitting the net in 2 shots in a row. I'll make that 3 shots in a row, and from 5-0 down, already pegged back to 5-4. This has been a really strong comeback from the Norwegian.
It is.
And there we go, back level to 5-all.
Yeah.
Really wonderfully done.
And she's done it being positive. She's been positive in her attitude towards the shots and things, and that's really good.
Fortunately, that comeback is slowly been halted by Kelly Van Zon, as she now leads 7 points to 5. That positivity still needs to be there for Nora. Not a delicate serve. Oh, a nice rally since, but just going down the middle and into the netting. Just to get a point back there.
Yeah, Kelly's looking to get in strong on her forehand and her backhand, and if she misses, she'll still go for the same shot if she thinks it's there.
There's a bit of a reckless arm just being waved out there towards the ball. Makes it 10-6, that 4-point margin, as we enter the latter stages of this opening set. And Van Zon does indeed win that first set by 11 points to 6. But there was a lot of positives there, it has to be said, for the Norwegian, and probably a little bit more than we actually maybe anticipated going into this game.
Yeah, I think obviously she had a slow start, but I think again it probably nerves came into play. But then she settled down and she won 3 or 4 points in a row. But then the game went away again. But the thing is about somebody like Kelly Van Zon, who's a world number 1. Sometimes they have when they feel under a bit of pressure, they have another level that they can go to make sure they close the game out.
You mentioned that earlier, funny enough, about the other world number 1 for GB, Will Bailey. You mentioned that he didn't have to go on 100%, and maybe that's what Van Zon is doing here. Maybe she's just at that 60-70%. She's still got that extra 30% room if she needs to get into that first gear and march on.
Like all good champions, they'll try and conserve what they can as much as they can, but if they feel a bit under threat, then they've got a different level they can go to. And it's up to the other player. I mean, it's quite amazing how, if you are a world number 1 and you're playing someone who's lower ranked, if you are 3 or 4 points in front, you can look fantastic. But if you're only 1 point in front, you will make errors as well, because you'll feel under pressure as well. So.
We're off and underway then in this second set, and a wild arm being flailed out there from Corneliussen. Such was the power coming in from Van Zon's effort. Replay of it here, just spooned off.
She generates quite a lot of spin, Kelly Van Zon. It's very difficult, very difficult.
So she goes again, and similar start to this set as in the first, where Corneliussen's just not settled. Which is allowing Van Zon the confidence to do shots like that. So 3 to the good at the moment. Corneliussen's got a lot of work to do, but shots like that are just unstoppable.
Yes, she went to a forehand and she went down the backhand. She's using the lines really well. Really well.
Timeout called there by Corneliussen, seemingly reluctantly.
I mean, it might be early, but I think the coach probably she probably recognises that she can't let this game get too far away from her, this particular game, because you know, she needs to try and get back into it as quickly as she can.
As you can see on our screens, really deep in conversation. There's Nora and her coach, and Van Zon returns to the table bright and early. Do get that 4 minutes, but it's up to whoever called the timeout to end it. And Corneliussen is now back to the table and ready to go again. 3-1 the score to Van Zon. 4-1 now.
It was a very good top spin, side spin serve there. Corneliussen just misread it. But it was a great forehand from Corneliussen though, really strong and powerful.
We need to see more of that in the latter stages of this second set. And that was again much better.
Yeah.
Once she gets that 1 point, she just seems to gain that confidence all of a sudden.
Yes, that she can actually put some pressure on Kelly Van Zon. But again, she's using the variation in a side spin and a top spin to good effect to win the point.
That was a wild effort there from Van Zon. It's almost like she was aiming for one of the other tables and one of the other courts. That went absolutely flying.
Yeah.
And to be quite honest with you, I don't think anyone really knows where that ball went. But
no.
Wow, that was nice from Corneliussen, putting her under pressure again and forcing that error, of course.
Yes.
But yeah, that that trickled on over into the third
achievable.
court.
Right, yeah.
It's 6-4 the score. And Norwegian will be hoping that Richmond does that a few more times in this set. And again, just maybe it's concentration or just like a belief in herself. But at times she's really shown that she can compete, but then at others, so silly errors that are just starting to creep in again.
Yeah, it's maintaining that level though, that's the thing. You've got to try and maintain it. And sometimes that can be really difficult.
Nine 9-4 the score, and this set is seemingly getting away from her.
Another good forehand though from Corneliussen. Very good. So it's in her locker. She can utilise it.
It's just getting that consistency.
That's right. She hasn't played too badly in this game at all. And there she was going for a serve down the line, which is always tricky. She's trying to get it right on the white line to make it more difficult for Kelly Van Zon to get the ball, so she just missed it. So she's obviously thinking quite well in terms of trying to make it more difficult for the world number one to win points.
Well, she's got a lot to do now in set 3. She is 2-0 down, but like you say, she's got the right mindset. She's starting to think a little bit more about the kind of shot she wants to take on to try and catch off Kelly Van Zon.
Yeah. And now she's on her own now because she hasn't got a timeout. So she's used the timeout now. So this is the third game. It's going to be the third game. So she's going to have to work everything out herself.
She's got to give it her absolute all here. She knows if that she loses this set and she will have lost the game, and there's no shame in that when you're playing up against the world number one, but she wants to absolutely test herself against the world's best, and if she can force maybe one more set out of it, and I think she'll be absolutely delighted.
Yeah, I think she's got everything. She's got all the tools that she needs to be able to win a game. But it's like I said before, it's about consistency. You know, you can't just do it for 2 points. You've got to do it for 5 or 6 points.
She's still only 24, and like we alluded to earlier, she's only got a small amount of tournaments under her belt.
Yeah. I mean, there, Kelly, it was the length of the ball as well as the spin just were too much.
That's a nice mini rally there, and forcing Van into a mini error.
And that was a great serve from Kelly Van Zon there, right into the Corneliussen's body.
And again, Corneliussen, right at the start of the set, just like in set 1 and set 2, just struggling to come alive and taking a while to warm up, just costing a point.
She's giving Kelly a lot of long balls. She needs to shorten her serve a bit because Kelly's ready for the long ball, and she's put so much spin on the ball that it puts Corneliussen under pressure.
Perhaps there's maybe just putting a little bit too much respect, really. Plenty of work to do, and like you say, she's on her own, no time out. It's a really nice return from Van Zon. Somehow got there, still going. What a point.
She's so good when she's trying to retrieve the ball, because she puts so much spin on it.
And she goes again. She is feeling it right now. She's in the groove. Didn't quite work out for her that time.
No.
But she will go again. You can tell she's just really enjoying playing, which is always great to see. But she can't get too complacent. Off the side it goes there, just to give Van Zon a little bit more breathing room, which will help massively. Oh, it's a fantastic return, but not quite well enough. She'd managed to snap back and get a return on it, but just missing the table.
Yeah, but that was a great backhand from Corneliussen. Great backhand.
Again, 7-5 now, it's coming back.
Yeah, so she played that into Kelly's body then, made it more difficult for her to get the ball.
That's what she'll need to focus on more. Trying to make Van Zon uncomfortable. Not put it into an area where she's got a chance of being able to retrieve it well. And put her under as much pressure as you can. Now that scoreboard is ticking upwards in favour of Van Zon at 9-5, which means there is not much time left. Cornelius to try and do things maybe that she would have done in the first couple of sets, because she seemingly has learnt along the way here.
Yeah, like I say, it's trying to maintain that consistency of winning points as well.
There we go. She actually apologises for that. She understands when you say her fortune. But there we go at the end of 3 sets. It's 3 straight sets once again. And it is the world number 1, Kelly Van Zon, who defeats Nora Corneliussen in 3 straight sets to end off what has been a really entertaining first 7 games of this 2023 European Para Table Tennis. Plenty of action still going on our other courts. But from the both of us, we're going to take a short break now, and we'll be back at around 3 o'clock for Game 8.
Timo Kalevi Naturvin from Finland, and Adam Ulava from Hungary. The umpire is Kim Budge from England. On table 6, men's singles class 10, Filip Radovic from Montenegro.
Well, welcome back. The lunch break is over and we're ready to go table tennising once again. Table tennising? Is that correct grammar? Either way, I'm not here to be the grammar police. We're here to commentate and watch on some fantastic para table tennis. It's been a really good morning and early afternoon, and we're going all the way through until 7:30 this evening with more games coming your way. And we're starting off with two of our Class 10 players. And we've got Filip Radovic of Montenegro, the 23-year-old number 2 in the world, is taking on Pavel Wodika of Poland, 40 years old, but he's only been in the sport for 5 years. And if you discount the pandemic and, of course, COVID-19, he's been in the sport more or less 2.5, maybe even at a push 3 years. He has, though, won a number of minor medals in this year, 2023, in the doubles and in the singles as well. Have a look at Filip Radovic, though. He's won 5 major medals in the last 8 years, starting with the bronze in the singles at the European Championships, before getting that again in 2017. The silver in 2019, and then in 2021 at the Tokyo Paralympic Games he managed to get bronze in the singles class. So this is set to be kind of an interesting game. That's basically what you say when you sit on the fence and you're not really too sure where this game is going to go. On paper, we're fully expecting Filip Radovic to win this match, but we're a little bit unfamiliar with this Polish international, Pavel Wodika, wearing that red jersey, coming up to the table. Quite a tall frame on him. I do believe he's over 6 foot and by some margin as well. When you compare that to the slightly smaller frame, both in height and with width, of Filip Radovic, you're definitely going to have a differing style. So we're all but set to get off and underway. Of course, they do need to go through their warm-ups first before we can, of course, enjoy what we hope to be is a good game. By we, I mean myself, Elliot Stockdale, and of course, Farrell Anthony. Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
We've been speaking a little bit about Filip Radovic. What do you know about him, and what do you think he's going to bring to this game?
Well, although he's got this slight frame, he's a very powerful player. Very precise. He's been playing a long time on the circuit, so I think he's been playing since about 2011. Mm-hmm. But this is the highest end of the disabled spectrum. So both these players are class 10, which is the highest level of disability impairment. They've got the least disability, but it's the highest class for those people. But you should see, again, they'll utilise the serves and their mobility to create openings to win points and everything like that. So looking forward to it. Should be a good match.
Yeah, hopefully we won't be too long before we get off and underway. A reminder of some of the results that we've had so far this morning. We'll focus on the GB team. We're having a discussion over our jacket potatoes, and well, I had the chili con carne and you had the 5-bean chili?
5-bean chili.
5-bean chili, yeah. While we were engrossing conversation over lunch, we were discussing the GB team and their performances thus far, and to be honest with you, it's been a fairly impressive morning from them. Only a couple of them have fallen to defeat, but the majority of them have really held their own, and they're seemingly enjoying having the home crowd behind them.
Yes, definitely. And I think that plays to their advantage. They train here as well, so although they've never played on this on the court like this, they're familiar with the facilities and everything, and that the home crowd is always a bonus.
Yeah, we were focusing on Like I say, some of those GB athletes this morning, fortunately the likes of Grace Williams did fall to defeat, but later on this afternoon we have got some more GB athletes coming up for you on this table 6. Like so Billy Shilton and Martin Perry will be taking to the court, but we seemingly are ready to get off and underway in this next match here in Sheffield between Radovic and Wodika. Very powerful right-handed shot, arrowed back there by the 40-year-old Polish, who does take the early lead by 1-0. It's a very high serve there from Radovic.
Yeah, they do that to create more spin and speed. So the higher the ball goes up, the faster it comes down. It's something to do with physics, I think. And so they can get more spin and speed on the ball.
2 on the score at the moment to the pole. The score now all square at 2 apiece. Once again, it's the Montenegrin to away, going for that high serve again, and in that instance it did work. It meant that Wodika misjudged the flight of the ball. That allowed Montenegrin to take the lead again. It's a close encounter this. 3-all, and both of them already wanting a quick towel break as it's 6 points in. Quite catch the flight of the ball there. Good. Pavel. Again, little mistakes creeping in here from them both. Be that first game nerves or just having to get him settling back into the game.
Very controlled there from the Montenegrin. Just controlling the ball and forcing the error.
Power shot coming in there, and such was the speed of it. I'm not actually too sure whether that hit the table or not. Well, I'm going to have a quick replay of it here. It doesn't really show the angle. We have got the score tied at 5-all though. Again, that power shot coming in, just a bit too quick for Radovic to actually react to it. And off it goes. Off his paddle and off the table. 6-5. On score to Wodika. 7-5 now to the pole.
Started very well, very focused, very intent on making sure that he gets the first attack in.
Reminder, he is number 20 in Class 10 compared to Radovic at number 2. So, potential upset on the cards, at least here in this opening set, with Radovic still trying to settle. It's 7-6 the score, so it's a close encounter straight off the back of that lunch break.
And what Radovic has just done, he's done 2 fantastic serves. He's varied where he's placed the contact to the ball, and he's made it difficult for his opponent to actually read the serve.
It was excellent there from Radovic. We'll continue on. He does lead 9-7 now. Gears up to go again. That high serve coming in. Vodika dealing with the pressure well. And gets his reward there with a point. Forced him away from the table. Morovadovic did manage to get contact back on it. Couldn't quite return it.
Again, he's fooled him with the serve. It's a very, very deceptive serve.
What can Vodika actually do to try and combat that? If he knows once it goes up into the air, he's going for that style of serve, what can he do to try and
Well, it's just about, I mean,
defeat
that's the beauty of the tape. You know, people who've got good serves, they sometimes you do misread the serve because it's so good. And he's obviously practiced his serves a lot.
It's Vodika to serve now. Got a chance to try and level it up. And doesn't quite do so. So at the end of this opening set, it's Radovic that goes in leading on 1-0, but probably a little bit closer than we actually anticipated.
Yeah, very close, very close.
And that definitely opens things up for the second set. And this is our 8th game on here today, and all over 7 of them have ended 3-0, so straight sets all the way through. And I'm holding out hope. I'm not trying to jinx it, but potentially we could have a bit of a closer game here.
Well, hopefully that's what we want. That's what we're looking for. Really close games that are exciting and get the crowd on the edge of their seats, watching some good table tennis.
Oh, both of them just deep in conversation at the moment with their coaches. So they're back now following their quick chats with the coaches. So we're getting set 2 off and underway. Vodika to serve. A delicate chip there over. He's getting frustrated now.
Yeah, just showing a bit of frustration. But
He'll have to refocus. It's his serve once more. Goes for an absolutely monstrous power shot.
that's brilliant from Vodika. Sets good serve and a powerful finish.
He's definitely got that as part of his game, and he's trying to utilise it as much as he can. Just that monstrous power that even the fastest of table tennis players will not be able to react to. But then it's moments like that where he's trying to go for that power shot again, and maybe he just needs to go for a bit more precision.
Yeah, he's trying to move round to his forehand because he favours that, but he's just timing's a bit off. That's all.
And he just doesn't look particularly comfortable when he has to try and change up his shape.
Yeah, and the thing which Badakovic did then was just place the ball. He didn't play it with lots of power. It's just precision.
That's where, as we've just seen there from Vodika, that's when he can be his true self and really utilise it to try and get those points back on the board, which he has done with 3-2 the score. It's a real mix of styles going on in this game at the moment. Radovic happy to try and just play with a bit more precision, try and find those nice angles and get into the corners. Whereas Vodika is pretty much the complete opposite, at least with how he's playing so far, but it might try and change it up, which could, of course, catch Radovic off.
It's a great return from Vodika then.
And there we go. Just went for a little bit of something different, and it did catch the Montenegrin off. Taking himself a point back into this clash.
That's a great backhand from Radovic. Down the line. It just shows you the importance of being able to play a ball down the line as opposed to across the diagonal.
Goes again. Smiling there is Pavel Vodika. Despite the fact he has lost that point.
Yeah, I think it just missed. Or it just clipped the top of the net and went away.
Just took it away ever so slightly. And that time, he does get the point.
Yeah.
Apologises.
Yeah.
And again, nice to see that good sportsmanship in place.
He's definitely favouring the forehand.
So 3 points the difference at the moment in this second set. Just missing the table there again. Just trying to arch it back and trying really to find the edge. When he does these big, powerful shots, he doesn't just try and do them down the middle. Tries to get it right on the edge of the table, because that reduces any chance, really, of Radovic being able to get on the end of it. But, of course, when it doesn't pay off, it's not a great result.
I mean, he's moving around in position to his forehand. He doesn't like to play his backhand at all, really.
And when he is getting it on away from that backhand, he's just managing to get a few more points on the table. Radovic, for example, from this serve, manages to force it on to that backhand. That's when the pole starts to get a little bit uncomfortable.
Another great return from Wadika then. I think he's found an answer now to the serves, which is obviously going to help him.
He has managed to claw it back to 8-7. It's vitally important for him that while he's serving, he can try and get on the end of those points. And he does. So 9-8 the score. Crucial serve this to tie the game at 9-all. Oh, that's fantastically done. Use that power. Radovic did well, to be fair to him, to even get a paddle on the end of it, but he smashes it into the netting. 9-all the score, tied. And this will be uncomfortable territory for the number 2 in the world, Radovic.
It's another great return from Wadika.
You're absolutely right. He has found a way to calm these big serves coming from Radovic. Well, I mean, he has to try and change his own serve up to try and catch him off guard. So will be retaken. So let the 10-9. This is set point for Wadika. Misses the table. So we go into level. Now first to 12. Have to win by 2 clear points. Fantastically done there. Just clipping the table on the way out.
Yeah, he's anticipating where the forehand's going to go, though. So when he's serving, he's getting ready to. He knows he wants to play the forehand, so he's getting himself in position, which makes it easier for him to play the shot.
There we go.
That's brilliant.
That is the set 2 of Wadika. We officially have a different scoreline. It's 1-all on the sets. You can probably tell by my voice, I'm really happy about this.
Yeah, but it's a close. I mean, he only lost the first one. I think he lost the first game 11-9 as well.
Yeah,
so
it's been a really close encounter from the both of them.
Yeah, but I think he was struggling with Radovic's serves, but now he's found a way to actually answer those serves. So he's actually been more competitive in the game.
Yeah, it does really leave a lot to answer to for the Montenegro camp. What do they do here? Those serves were working really well in the first set. Second set, Vodika found an answer. Now we go into the third set. It's all tied. What does Radovic do? Does he keep on persisting with this serve, or does he try and change things up to
He'll
try and
probably
catch the pole off
things
guard?
up a bit. He'll probably, he may put he might serve more into the middle. He might try and serve down the line. He could do a lot of things, but that's the beauty of this game, because in a best of 5 game, things can go up and down, and people are having to find an answer.
Well, the next set about to get underway then.
And there he put a lot of backspin on the ball, and that's why Vodika put it into the net.
Oh, back tied now at 1-1. Vodika to serve. Again, those powerful shots are just too hard to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, Radovic is making it easy for him to play that shot. So he's always playing it into the backhand side. Maybe he should go to the forehand like he just did then.
Exactly. Really
So
clever.
so he changed it up, which is good.
Well, that's what he needs to do more of if he wants to get success in this game. Radovic once again to serve. Turns it well. Off the net and just about. He knew how fortuitous that was.
Yeah, and he acknowledges good fortune as well, which is good.
He got very lucky there. Just squeezed the return shot over the net. And that just left Radovic with no option, really. He knew he wasn't going to be able to make it back on. So we're all tied again at 3-3. Very close game.
Oh, he's missed it.
He's frustrated in himself as well. There's the opportunities he needs to eat up when they present them to him. And again now, slowly but surely, Radovic gaining a bit more control of this game. That is fantastically done. That is where he is at his best.
Yeah, he's got a very powerful forehand. He's always looking to try and get that forehand in as well.
So
he's got it back.
He has somehow returned that. That has just caught us completely off guard. Be very grateful for a replay here. Somehow, Vodika has managed to get that back over the table and left us both speechless, which is never a good thing for a commentator. But that was remarkable. And then, with one of the more simpler shots that he would have asked for, he hits it into the net.
Yeah, it took him up a bit though inside his body. He didn't have much room to play the shot.
Just nips on off the table. Pulls it back to 6-6. This really is a nervy encounter. And quite frankly, we don't really know which way this game is going at the moment. Radovic to serve now. Following that quick towel break, and he does get the opening point there.
Yeah,
7-6.
he changed his serve then. He served it more into the middle as opposed to the backhand.
And again.
He was looking to get in then, the pole, but the serve was just a bit short.
He's back on service duty now. Just a bit too much there. Misses the table. And now trails 9-6. It's not been a great resumption from him following that towel break. And now again into the net, 10-6. This is set point for Filip Radovic. It's an awesome return though from Vodika. Keeps it alive, just about. Still set point for the Montenegrin. Turns it well, does Vodika, but not on the second attempt. That wraps up the third set. 2-1. Radovic now leads as we enter, for the first time today, on court 6, set 4. Very exciting times. It's a fantastic game, to be honest with you. It's been a really enjoyable and interesting tactical battle as well. The way both players have had to sort of change their styles at points to oppose the other one.
Yeah, to try and win a point. Yes, and that's important in a game that's really close. How do you gain advantage? What is it you do with your serve? Where do you play down the line? Do you play in the middle, to the side? So it should be an intriguing fourth game.
Correct me if I'm wrong here. I don't think either player has used their timeout yet.
No.
No, so both of them have still got that option, which we might see used in this fourth upcoming game. And I feel Radovic will be really pleased with the way he finished off that last set. Came out the strongest. And he'll have to start strongest in this next one if he wants to continue this charge. It will be Pavel Vodika to commence.
He's gone too big there and just missed the table.
Just a quick wipe of the table. And a quick wipe of the face as well. That was nice. Didn't just go for the power shot immediately. That's a fantastic return from Radovic. Played him at his own game. And that's a really good point for him to claim. He's growing in confidence now as the Montenegrin. And that, what did I say? At one point the timeout was going to be called. And with the score 3-0 in the fourth set, it is Pavel Vodika who does call that timeout just to reassess things with his coach. What are they going to be talking about right now?
Well, he's probably going to be giving him just a few sort of tips and how to sort of get back into the game. Maybe reviewing what he did in the second game and trying to incorporate that in this game. It's very difficult though. Sometimes when you're in a situation like this, sometimes he's just having a timeout just to stem the flow of points, just to break it up, because he's won 3 points on the bounce, and if he has a break now, it gives him a breather to refocus.
And it stops the momentum really of
That's
Radovic.
right, yeah, exactly.
Well, back into the action following that timeout, and it will be Radovic who is 3 to the good to serve. Towards the centre. And again, he's just caught him off guard. Just tell by the look on the face there.
He thought he was going to go to his forehand and he went down the line. So it's good. It's good thinking from Radovic.
Somehow
again,
he's done it again.
Yeah.
So awesome stuff from Radovic. Really coming into his own now.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Pavel Vodika is just void of ideas at the moment. Just trying to think of anything really to get himself back into it. Which he does so there with that point, but he's still got a long way to go. And of course, he's used his time out. So he is, essentially, like you said earlier, he's on his own out there.
Yeah, he is now.
And we go back again.
I've not seen Radovic serve down the line yet, so I don't know if he'll change it up.
Well, all eyes on this court at the moment. It's the only court that still has a game ongoing, I believe. So the crowd behind them both as he spoons a brilliant one back, and again, that's a fantastic point for the poll to claim. Really, really good stuff.
Yeah, he did really well there, Vodika. He stayed in the rally, and I think it surprised Radovic a bit, to be fair.
Can he surprise him again now? He's up with the serve. A power one back. Doesn't quite make the connection he would have wanted to. So trails by 7-2. And again, just misses the table. It's such a narrow margin.
Yeah. He's having to go for the lines though, because he wants to make it as difficult for Radovic as possible.
Spins a little one over, delicate little touches, and then a very quick response that. Bouncing it off the corner and out. Really, really nicely done.
Yeah, brilliant backhand.
And it's almost as if Vodika knows this game is done. One more point will do it for Radovic. But not in that kind of style. That was a bit, well, a bit out of there really. Not really any precision or control on that shot. So we'll go again. 10-3 the score. Match point. And he does eventually get it, with Vodika just going for that corner shot again. But an entertaining game, and probably surprised a few how well Vodika performed in the opening 3 sets. Maybe that 4th set was just a little bit too much for him to still compete.
Yeah, it's difficult to maintain your level sometimes. But he gave himself a good account of himself, and that's, he's still got some group games left. So if he can play that well in his next group games, he's still got an opportunity to progress.
Yeah, absolutely. Really good performance from him. We'll be back with you in about 10 minutes' time for our next game here on Court 6.
Suto from Luxembourg. The umpire is Inigo Villaracerios from Spain. On table 11, women's singles class 10, Merv Demir from Turkey and Marlene Reed from Germany. The umpire is Harry Juppel from England.
Well, once again, a warm welcome back here to Table 6 for these Para-Table Tennis Championships. We have a cracking game in store for you coming up. We have the number 2 in the world and 4-time Olympic champion Natalia Partyka from Poland taking on Romanian Tabita Vulciula. And there is no better person to have alongside me than Farrell Anthony. How are you, and how are you going to, well, look forward to this game? What do you think is going to happen?
Well, I think Natalia Partyka is well, she's already a legend in the sport. She's been playing since she was about 12 years old. And as you say, she's 4 times Paralympic singles champion. I think she's also put a team event there as well, and she's won multiple titles. But she's also played at the Olympic Games as well. So she's transferred into both. She's very, very powerful, left-handed, very spinny, very athletic. I don't know much about Vulciula, but she also is left-handed, and she looks as though it looks like we're going to have quite an attacking game. They're both attacking-minded players.
Well, that is what we want. We want entertaining table tennis here from both players. You mentioned there about Natalia Partyka being able to play in the actual Olympics as well as the Paralympics. How rare is that in this sport and in all sports?
Very. You have to be very good. I mean, you have to be very good to play at this level, and then to transfer to the Olympic level. It just shows you the type of player she is. I mean, like I said, she's been playing since she was 12 years old, and when she played, I think in Sydney, people could see her potential, and she's already realised that now.
Yeah, her first tournament was way back in 1999, May of 1999. We were having a bit of a laugh before we came back on air. I wasn't even born when she played her first tournament. She's been around that long. And like you say, they knew of her potential back then, which is why she's gone on to succeed. She's made 32 major titles to her name. That's not including any minor medals either. So that is how successful she has been. She's currently, though, number 2 in Class 10. She was number 1 back in July 2023, so she's still definitely competing right at the top. So we are off and underway now, and here's Vulciula got that early point. And that will be another serve for the let. So it hits the net on the way over.
And again, it's a very, very tricky serve for Partyka to actually handle.
Yeah, it's already 2 to the good, and she had a bit of a smile on her face, but more of a grimace, I reckon. Yeah, that's the speed you were on about. How quick did Partyka get that up and over? Far too quick for Vulciula to react. Romanian just spooning it over a little bit too far there, and we're back at all squared 2 apiece. Serve quite work for her that time. She concedes the point.
Yeah, she just mistimed the forehand then. Just mistimed it. She's probably feeling a bit nervous as well.
There we go. Potentially again those nerves just getting to her. We were having this exact discussion earlier with Laura Corneliussen, and she was playing the world number 1 in Kelly Van Zon, whose nerves just sort of get to you, a bit like an aura. You're just playing against one of the best in the world, one of the best in the history, I may say, of para-table tennis. So of course, you know, you're going to have those nerves. You're on the big stage. So it's completely understandable. But what Vulciula needs to do here is just try and get over those nerves, try and settle. And get herself in the right frame of mind. She does trail 7-2 here, though. So I do apologise for any noise at the moment with the scoreboard. We are rectifying that. There we go. 8-2 the score. 8-3 actually. And it's just gone for Partica. A couple of points off now for Partica as she's coming slowly but surely back into control of this game. She's now only 1 point away from wrapping up this first set in very quick succession. And it was a nice return there from Vultura, but she just couldn't reset her body in time to get it back again. And the end of this first set, well, it's as expected. The one number 2, Partica, leads. So we're back now for the second set between these two. Natalia Partica of Poland leads Tabita Vultura of Romania by 1-0. And Childa leads by 1 point to 0 at the start of this game.
Thing is, Partica will look to get in both backhand and forehand wings, but she gets in very strong.
It's a really nice return from Partica. Put Vultura under a bit too much pressure. Concedes the point. But now it's time for the Romanian to serve, and this is where she looked dangerous in that first set. She does concede the point there, 3-0. Now 4-0, and potentially that pressure's just getting a little bit too much for her. It wouldn't surprise me to see a timeout maybe midway through this set. 5-0 is the score. Again, she can't quite manoeuvre her body in time for these returns. She's been forced onto backhand a few too many times. Obviously that just causes a bit of unpredictability. She uses it once again, and it's not looking good for Vultura at the minute. 7-0 down. She gets a bit of help there with the net, but not quite enough. She concedes another point. What do the Romanian camp need to do here then? You're 8-0 down. You're going to lose this set. How do you refocus the mind to go into that third set?
Well, she needs to try and relax at first. I mean, I know it's a difficult thing to do, but it's when you've got a player like Partica, it's very difficult to. You know, she's making a lot of unforced errors, and Partica's not making any.
No, it's been a flawless performance in this second set. 10-0. A chance to make it a perfect set here for Partica. Nice rally between the two. She goes for the longer effort, but concedes the point. And that is a perfect set from Natalia Partica of Poland. 11-0 there, and going into this third and final set. Well, it's only one-way traffic.
Well, yeah, it's not looking very good for Vultura, but you know, until Partica gets the third game, it's never over.
absolutely not. There is, of course, that saying, and I've got no idea where that saying came from, of it's not over till the fat lady sings. I don't know where that came from. I don't know whether that's a British thing. If you're not one of the British Isles listening into this, whether you're from Belgium or Latvia, wherever you are in the world, if you do know what that is, leave a comment on the live streams. That'd be quite helpful. But we absolutely have no idea. But the point is, it isn't over until it's over, like you were saying. So Vultura's still in it, with 3 sets remaining. Partika is playing some awesome table tennis here. Those returns, she's making it look so easy.
Yeah, she's playing within a comfort zone at the moment, Partika. And much as Vultura is making an effort, she's not making Partika answer any real questions.
She looks quite uncomfortable, does Vultura, at the moment. That was a nice shot though, and a nice return as well. And does, unfortunately though, I believe concede that point. It's a close one though, a close battle. So, no, apologies, no it did hit the table. Apologies Vultura. Fully won the score reads. So still all to play for. With the Romanian to serve. Watching it though on the second return, she hits it into the net. And serves back over now with the pole. Like we were saying earlier, with these number 1 and number 2s in the world, the best of the best, they don't even really need to go to 100% unless necessary. And I do feel that there's still a lot more to come from Natalia Partika. Not just obviously in this game, but of course across the tournament. She's played well, but we know she can do even better. So the score 8-1. As the game just approaches the 10th minute. Vultura needs a miracle here to get back into the game. It's a nice return shot. Gets lucky a bit with the net, and unfortunately it's the net that lets her down once more. That was a bit better from them though. Taking Partika to a rally.
She's having trouble reading the serves as well, so overall it's been a very challenging time for Vultura.
She'll learn from this though. That is finished with a plum there. Absolutely fantastic finish from Partika, holding no prisoners. Thankfully, of course, they shake hands and congratulate one another. That was a monstrous performance from Partika.
And just showing her quality all over, and like you say, there'll be a lot more from Partika late in the later matches. But at the moment, she was playing well within her comfort zone just then, just making sure she didn't make errors, and that's how she managed.
Well, Vultura, well defeated. She'll dust herself down and she'll go again. She's still got a few more group games to go across this week to try and battle away into the knockout stages. But the full-time result here on court number 6. And it is Partika who takes the result by 3-0.
Amsterdam from the Netherlands. The umpire is Lindsay from England. On table 2, then singles class 5, Nicholas Savandaira from France, Hakon Atiyarson from Israel. The umpire is Anna Baden-West from Germany. On table 3, then singles class 3, Thomas Schmidberger from Germany, Roberto Rodriguez from Spain. The umpire is Sheila Walsh from England. On table 4, then singles class 3, Warrior Mariam from France, and Petra Zartos from Czechia. The umpire is Matthew Smith from England. On table 5, then singles class 3, Thomas Oliver Ruschel from Germany, and Vladan Siric from Serbia. The umpire Richard Horsfield from England. On table 6, men singles class 8, Emil Andersson from Sweden, and Richard Getty from Slovakia. The umpire is Jonathan Weaver from Scotland. On table 7, men singles class 8, Jandra Rusia from Poland, Hamza Salah from Belgium. The umpire is Richard Griffin from England. On table 8, men singles class 8, Aaron McKibben from Great Britain, and Alexei Radjic from Serbia. The umpire is Johan Streckelester from France. On table 9, men singles class 8, Maxim Nikolenko from Ukraine, and Gaura Isvan Dvorai from Hungary. The umpire is Catherine O'Neill from Scotland. On table 10, men singles class 8, Thomas Bouvet from France, and Borna Zohil from Croatia. The umpire is Inigo Milacieros from Spain. On table 11, men's singles class 8, Victor Diru from Ukraine, Alejandro Diaz from Spain.
Well, welcome back then. This is game 10 of the 2023 European Paratable Tennis Championships here at the Sheffield Institute for Sport. We have a tantalising fixture coming your way. Emil Andersson versus Richard Shaichi. I promise you by the end of this game I will have that pronunciation down to a T. Sweden versus Slovakia, and two competitors that are on the older side of the spectrum. Andersson 30 years of age and Shaichi 44 years old. So tell us, fill us in, what can we expect?
Well, both these players have been, I think Emil has been #1 in the world, and Richard has been he's been in the top 10 in the world. So both attacking players, they've been around a bit, they've won quite a lot, they're very experienced, and hopefully, they'll put on a good show for us today.
Yeah, the first tournament for Richard Shaichi was back in 1997 at the European Championships, and here he is all those years later still competing on the European circuit. He hasn't won, though, a major title since 2006 when he won the Worlds in the singles class 8, whereas Andersson, of course, he is 14 years his senior. He has recently, back in 2023, of course, took part in the Taichung Para Open, but he hasn't really won any major medals since 2019, where he won silver in the teams and bronze in the single class at the European Championship. So like you say, these are two players that have both been actually #1 at one point in time, but not for some time, so potentially at the tail end of their careers respectively, but they'll be hoping to put on a show today and try and do their best this weekend.
Yeah, they'll definitely, these two could cause potential upsets. And, this particular class 8, is very, very competitive. So looking for some competitive matches, and hopefully, like I say, they'll put on a good show.
Well, there.
So watch out for Chasey's his high toss serves, because he's got some very high. He throws the ball quite high and very spinny.
We'll definitely keep an eye on that, though, as we are about to get off underway. And it is Shea-Chi going for those serves. That is a ridiculously high serve, that. And I'll tell you what, Anderson dealt with that really well straight off the bat.
Yeah.
Being able to return it not once but twice and claiming that first point. But yeah, you are absolutely on the money there. That is a ridiculously high serve. And that time he puts it straight into the net. So good start here for Anderson. 2 to the good so early on. Oh, 3 to the good. That's a fantastic power effort, that.
Yeah.
And maybe just catching the Slovak just a little bit off guard. And again, just into the net. He hasn't settled at all here as Shea-Chi. He's managed to claw a point back there with 4-1 the score. Maybe his serve once more.
He's very deceptive, Richard Shea, with his high toss serves. His points of contact and where he puts the ball are so different, and they are very spinny serves.
Both of them really touched hard to the table there, and you could tell the way they were playing. Once again, 5-2 on the score to Anderson. A lot of pace about this game and horridly rushing through each point.
Yeah, whereas Emil Anderson, he's more of a controlled player. He's good at placement. He doesn't have a lot of power, but what he does have is very good feeling around the table. So Richard will go for lots of power, whereas Emil more like a placement player. Although at times he does possess, a finishing stroke as well.
We'll send through the score. Anderson to serve. Just catching him off guard there. Went straight down the middle. It's a really awkward position for Richard Shea-Chi to be in. Anderson will go again from his serve. And only a couple of points off the set now for Emil Anderson. Was better there from Shea-Chi. Returning faster, returning stronger. And gets himself to 8-5. Turning it better there again and again. And getting another point on the ball. That's 8-6 now. This is better from the Slovakian. Again, that's a much better rally.
Yeah, very good
him.
from Richard there. He punched it wide to Emil's forehand.
A chance to level it up here. Serve once again from Anderson. That's fantastic. Straight arrow down onto Anderson's unfavourable side. It's a draw. Shea-Chi back level to 8-all. Fantastic comeback this. He's got a chance to complete it now with one of those looping serves. But not quite that time. Anderson retakes the lead at 9-8.
Oh, that was absolutely loaded with topspin and side spin. And like I say, it's very, very deceptive, his serves. They are very, very spinny.
Incredibly hard to deal with. Not that I'm speaking from experience there, but Anderson.
But you are right.
Yeah.
Sometimes heavy spin is very hard to deal with.
Anderson's had mixed fortunes in dealing with it so far. Started this set dealing with the serves a lot better than he's finished it, but that was finished with a plum there to put himself 10-9 in front and 1 point away from claiming this set. So he'll go again now. There we go. Chi. It's a little bit frustrated, but a positive end, because that was a really rough start for him. And he managed to come back into it a little bit stronger, a little bit better. Does, of course, lose the set, but he'll take confidence going into the second.
Yeah, I mean, the two serves that Emil Anderson served them were very, very deceptive, and he just misread them. And that's the if you have good serves, that's the beauty of having them towards the end of the set, because you know, you can make them deceptive and give your opponent problems.
It'll be interesting to see how both of these players take on this second set, whether they try and change up their styles or stick with what they know. 11-9, the final score of set one. It's both players taking an entire 60 seconds up. They want as long as possible. To prep themselves before going back in to this second set. It's Anderson to get us back. A good serve and just forcing Chiche into a few more mistakes. She got up her sleeve this time. Anderson not quite gets that into the net. They'll be disappointed in that.
It was a good return from Chieti though. He's actually, you know, returned the ball really well.
Another close battle taking place. That was unlucky. Managed to just reach it. Couldn't quite direct it back. Anderson leads 2-1. Again, trying to go with that ferocious speed, similar to how he lost the last point. Now 3-1 in front, Anderson.
Great placement from Chieti there, just actually playing it off the side of the table, making it more difficult for Anderson to actually get the ball.
He goes for that one. That's fantastic. Anderson frustrated. That's such power.
Yeah, you can see the power in the slow back shot then. Very, very powerful.
The score at the moment looking good for the Slovak. 4-3 to the good. Sinan takes the serve. Anderson's trying to put up against it. It's unlucky. It goes back towards square once again. This is a really close encounter. We thought it would be, based on both the experience of these guys, and there's only 5 places separating them in the world rankings. And it is Anderson now that reclaims the lead, 5-4. Fantastic couple of returns there. Again, Anderson just finds that netting, which allows Richard Chichek to level things up at 5-all. Chichi that takes it and spooned over. All right, some distance there. That lever's actually gone onto the other court.
Yeah, there was a lot of power there from the Slovak. He punched it into Anderson's forehand side. Made it very difficult to actually get to the ball and return it with onto the table.
Again, a nice rally, slowly building up between the two. And I really think we've got past 6 or 7 at the moment on these rallies. And that's something that we're looking to build on both players. Here's the Slovak in front, and this is crucial. He's 1 set down. He's 4 points away from winning this second set. He's a bit frustrated there again. Going on that red side of the paddle. It's a different kind of serve that time from Anderson, and it pays dividends for a bit of a higher one. Forced Shea-Chi into a mistake. Back at 7-all. It was caught off guard a little bit there, was Anderson. So he was trying to shape up. Ball came back to him a little bit too quick. Now, Shea-Chi is in the driving seat, 9-7 the score. And Anderson to take. He's managed to get a point back in this game then. If he can get this point here to make it 9-all, the momentum will definitely be with the Swede. Johnson scoops it over. It's a good shot from Anderson, which forces the mistake from Shea-Chi.
Yeah,
and makes it 9-all.
He's got he's back away from the table, and it makes it more difficult for him to actually win a point when he's back there.
I believe that just missed the table there from Slovak. So Anderson now in a prime position to finish off this set and gain the point. He doesn't do so. It's now 10-all as we go to 12 points. Anderson to serve. That was a nice hit. It's off the table.
Very good. He got into position earlier and made the shot so much easier.
So Shea-Chi to keep himself in this set. Does do so.
And that's the spin I was talking about. It generates so much spin off that serve. Amilad's actually missed the table.
So back to 11s now. 13 will be the score they both aim for. And it's Richard Shea-Chi who takes the advantage now. 12-11.
He's had a lot of success punching that ball into Anderson's forehand.
And unfortunately for the Slovak, he does lose out on the points, and now we're back level again at 12 apiece. You mentioned earlier these games can sometimes end 24-22. Well, we're not quite there yet. And it is a tense battle between the two at the moment. Anderson edges out in front this time. We head into that deciding set point. And it is Anderson who takes it. Shea-Chi finds the net. 14-12 is the final score in set 2. And that gives the Slovak of Richard Shea-Chi an incredibly tough uphill battle now, as he's 2 sets down with only 3 remaining. So both players just going through some last minute instructions from the coaches. Both of them still have a timeout to use. And Shei-Chi will be hoping that this half goes his direction. Or sorry, say this set will go in his direction. Because if that is the case, he won't need that timeout just yet. He'll be able to store it and save it for later.
So it's crucial that Shei-Chi gets this set off to a good start.
There's a discussion with the umpire.
Just having a discussion about his serve.
There's an opening point there. And that'll be what he needs. As he comes up for his second serve. He wins that one as well.
He's been very clever there. Played it into his body. Same serve, but into his body, not away from his body. So it made it more difficult for Anderson to get back.
Anderson looks uncomfortable at the start of this third set. He's 3-0 down at the moment. And he has managed to get one back there, 3-1. Shei-Chi, that was nice, but the return from Anderson a little bit too much for him to deal with. And this is the Anderson that's been playing well so far this afternoon, getting one back. Now drawing level at 3-all.
It wouldn't surprise me if he calls the timeout soon.
Well, if he loses the next one, he'd have lost 4 in a row and lost that lead. He'll take a moment now to have a break with his towel, as will both.
Yeah, he won't want him to. He won't want to get Anderson to. He won't want Anderson to get too far away from him. So, if Anderson gets any momentum, they'll definitely call a timeout.
He did well there, and that will halt the momentum of Anderson for now. Not progress being halted. Goes in again. And wins another point and gets 2 in front once again. Shei-Chi needs to remain focused. Nice returns there. Just about getting it on the table. Anderson misses on his return, but only by a fraction. So Shei-Chi keeps that lead just about intact. Anderson to go once more. It's calm, precise places there from Shei-Chi.
Yeah.
Almost forcing Anderson to go for those fast and ferocious shots.
Yeah, he just snatched at the ball then, Anderson, to try and win that point.
There we go again. He's lost the point there. 8-4 down now, and this is not good territory for Anderson at all. We'll go again. Did he just about nick the table there? Referee says no. So Anderson's point it is, 5-8. Shei-Chi serves again. And that time it is too much. And it re-extends that lead to 4 points. This is better from the Slovakian. And that's back-to-back points now, won by Anderson. And putting Shea under a little bit of pressure now. Anderson trying to force those mistakes out, but it's actually the opposite happening there. 10-7 the score.
Yeah, what Shasty did then very well was he actually spun the ball really heavy.
And he loses that point, but he is only one away from winning this set. So Shea will try again. For a quick break for the towel. Straight serve there. And that is not the best way that Anderson would have wanted to lose that set.
No.
With that kind of serve, it sets him up badly for the next set, damages his confidence, and also it's just allowed Richard Shea right back into this match.
Yes, and he'll get a bit of confidence from that, will the Slovak. So hopefully, we've not had a 5-setter on this game, so hopefully we'll get one. It'd be nice for it to go to 5 sets if it could.
And it would set up a grandstand finish. These players just continue to wind themselves down. It is a ridiculously warm day by UK standards, I will add in there. It's around 25 degrees outside of this hall today because of the windows and insulation, etc. It is fairly hot in here. Even more so down on the courts. And these players and these athletes are really pushing themselves. So it is Shea to it.
So Anderson will want to get off to a good start here if he can.
Shea and Anderson just battling away there. Not the best of returns from the Slovak. Fires it into the distance, and it's ended up in the court just behind. You can probably just see him walking away to get it as well. Fortunate enough, there was no game taking place in there. It's the last games to carry on at the moment. So it will be Shea. It's a nice rally. It's the best we've seen from either of these two. We're into the 25th minute mark of this match. Both players will be getting tired physically and mentally. So he steps to Anderson.
Oh, he just pushed that off the end. He won't be happy with that at all.
And it's allowed Shea to retake the lead here. It's not been amazing from Anderson. And we are level at 3 apiece. Another water break just taking place. Shea.
Oh, he's missed it again. The serves are keeping Chasey in this game. He's got very good serves, very deceptive.
Anderson just can't deal with that at the moment.
No.
Can't deal with that at all. We may need to just reassess. 5-3 down. Lose another point, and that's a really long uphill battle. And the ante wrapped up here. I to the Slovak, returning those really well. Anderson receiving back well. This is a fantastic rally going all the way, and Sheichi just about takes it.
It's a great ball down the line. Just switched it up, and it was a good rally, very good rally.
This game's been really close between two fun players to watch. Sheichi goes in again from the serve. Well, another rally was about to take place then, but not quite. Just see there, Anderson there, wiping his hand, such as the amount of sweat coming off of these players. One more point and they'll be able to just take a quick towel break. And there it is, we're back level at 6-all. That's exactly what they're going to go and do. Just wipe the hands down, make sure everything is okay and ready to go. There's any kind of excess liquid, be it on the paddle, hands, table, wherever it is, completely changes the flight of the ball. So Anderson was just doing there, wiping his paddle, getting himself sorted and ready to go again. 6-all in this one. And it is Anderson who starts off the better. Sheichi frustrated. He knows how important this is now. Has to win.
Yeah, and he's called the timeout.
It's an interesting time, in my opinion anyway, to call a timeout there. You've only just lost the 1 point, following a quick break anyway. So why are they doing this? Why have the Slovak camp decided to do this?
It's just to break it up a bit and just, he doesn't want to be 2 points down. He wants to sign it and get this next point. Because it's nearly at the close of the game now. So it's going to be very important for Chasey to actually win the next point. And by calling a timeout now, it still gives him time to sort of gather momentum to win this game, to take it to a 5th.
So is he going to have to come out all guns blazing here, essentially? Try and catch Anderson off guard, or will he just try and play it by ear?
Yeah, he'll just play. I mean, he'll play the ball as he sees it. He won't just try and attack it, but he'll try and make Anderson play another shot. That's the idea from his serve. He won't want to give him a cheap point.
Well, let's see how uncomfortable Sheichi can make Anderson here. Final stages. That just missed the table there, so 7-all.
So it's 7-all now, and it's Sheichi's serves, and Anderson struggled with his serve. So hopefully, he'll get the next couple of points.
Just over, but too far there. Went through the legs of Anderson, but it missed the table. So point goes his way. Sheichi's next serve. And Anderson,
that's a great serve.
Can't return that.
No, he's had problems all game, really, reading the serves. Like I said, it's kept Sheichi in the game.
Fantastic battle going all the way here, and Sheichi so frustrated with himself, misses the table. And Anderson, 9-8 up now. Only a couple more points and he will have victory in this match. And Anderson can't return that. That's a really clever shot from Sheichi. It was such a short shot from him that dropped inside Anderson's territory. He just couldn't reach there in time. So the score 9-all as we head in to, I believe, Shea-Chi serves, which, as you've been saying, have really caused Anderson problems.
Yeah.
Up it goes again. Returned well by both. Still going. Anderson does well. Nice cut back, and then with the aid of the net, it does go.
It was a bit
Shea-Chi's
unfortunate. Anderson then. So
Shea-Chi can win this set here, and that is so frustrating for him.
that's it. Game to Anderson.
I don't believe so. I think it's 10 apiece actually.
Oh yeah, yes, it will be. Yeah.
10 apiece, but so frustrating for Shea-Chi because he had one hand there on the set. Well, dropping the serve, then a mistake again there. Misses the ball. And that gives Anderson control of this game. One more point and he'll have it. And there we go. Not quite the anticlimactic ending we wanted, but a really good game. And Shea-Chi, at 44 years of age, took Anderson all the way there. And a fantastic rally as well in those final few moments. But it is Anderson of Sweden that beats Shea-Chi of Slovakia by 3-1. A really entertaining game.
Yeah, compelling at times. And I think Anderson on balance probably deserved to win. But it could have, that fourth game could have gone either way. But he's resting it. Well, he'll be happy that he's actually won that game. And hopefully, Shea-Chi he'll win his next match. I don't know when his next group game is, but I don't think he'll. I mean, Anderson is actually ranked above him, so he's not going to be. I'm not saying he's not going to be disappointed, but he'll just move on to the next game and hoping he can win that.
Oh, of course. Well, don't go anywhere. In around 10 minutes' time, we're back with the GB action as we'll welcome out Billy Shilton on to table 6. That starts at 5:15. So in 10 minutes' time, we'll see you there. welcome back, and if you are joining us just now, this is game 11 of the day. You're not missing the action yet, they've not started, they're just going through their warm-ups, and we're delighted to welcome on to Court 6 GB's very own Billy Shilton. Nice to have some more GB representation here at the European Championships 2023 in Sheffield. He's up against another 24-year-old from Poland, Maxim Hubert-Wojcicki. So, once again, as we always ask just before the start of the match, what do you know about these two players?
Yeah, I know a lot about Billy. He's been up in Sheffield now, training for 7 years. He's progressed as a player and gone up the rankings. I think he's been as high as number 7 in the world. I think he's about number 10 now. Wojcicki, I think he's actually been reclassified. I think he was a 7 and now he's now an 8. This sometimes happens when players are on the cusp of either a different class, but the classifiers are very fair, and they look at a lot of stuff. But this should be a good match. Billy, good on both wings. Wojcicki the same as well, so it should be a good match.
Yeah, Billy Shilton able to play in front of his home crowd, of course, being GB. He said himself that it's not been the best individual season for him, but he does feel he's in the best shape of his life. And we'll see whether that comes to fruition here. That's a fast-paced start and a half from both of these players. And if that's what we've got for the next 3 or however many sets that we get in this, we are in for a cracker. Already at 1 apiece. Going for it. Double bounced unfortunately, so it is all square again at 2-all. Low start to go into the serve. And the absolute pace that these two are going at is, I mean, we've seen some fast table tennis today, but I mean, it's incredibly hard to even keep track of the ball, never mind hit it back. I mean, this is remarkable stuff from these two individuals.
Billy just making an error there with his forehand. But he won't, if Billy sees the ball and he feels like he needs to attack it, that's what he'll do. Both players are attack-minded anyway, so I think we're in for a few fireworks.
Off we go again. And
that's a great return from Shilton just there. Playing it back into the Wojcicki's backhand.
Which gets him back into it. 4-3 the score. Already back to all square at 4 apiece. So we expected a fairly close encounter between these two. And that's exactly what is taking place. Went to the near side there and just hits the side of the table. I won't get the point for that.
Yeah, I don't think he tried to. I think it hit the side.
But he is claiming for it at the minute on the official scoreboard. It does say Shilton 5-4. That's going to be harsh if that is given to Shilton against Wojcicki.
Well,
they're still arguing this.
Yeah, Billy thinks it hit the side. I mean, the edge of the table. If it's the side of the table, it'll be points away. So, they're giving it.
They have given it to Shilton. It's quite surprising. We got a little replay of it up here. And, well, it's back up to 5-all now, but it's an interesting.
I think it was a close one. I think it was a close one.
Yeah, 6-5. Shilton leads. Prepares for the serve.
Great return from Shilton there. Lots of heavy backspin. And he sensibly takes the time out. I mean, not a time out, taking a towel break. Sorry, not a timeout.
Back to go again. 7-5 to the good is Billy Shilton. And that was a fantastic return there. Viciously on the diagonal, back at Ojiki.
Yeah, he's shown his intent already, Shilton, in this game. He's making sure that, you know, Ojiki knows that he's on the attack. But Hodiski's giving as much as he's getting, so I think we're in for a very, very close game.
It's gone again in Shilton's direction. Really struggling is Ojiki here, just to respond to these. Well, you probably describe them, these very spinny shots. You'll probably know the official terminology for it. Well, there we go, really nice down that left side.
Yeah, what Shilton's doing is he's tying him up in the middle of the table and then playing him really wide. And it's causing Hodiski a lot of problems.
Well, he's already on set point here, and he'd thoroughly deserve that if it is the case. And it is. 11-6 he gets. It's a really, really good and strong start for GB's Billy Shilton.
Yeah, he'll be pleased with that, and his coach will be pleased with that as well. Sometimes these games can be a bit tricky.
Well, he made his debut 10 years ago in 2013 to Billy Shilton. His first tournament taking place in Belgium. So 10 years on, he'll be looking to keep on pushing himself on. He's never won a singles major title. Has come up short back in 2015 in these Europeans by claiming a bronze.
Yeah.
But he's got some really good competitors around him this year, not only from other countries but also from Great Britain themselves, that will be battling him for a title.
Yes, we've got we've got two very good Class 8 players now, but he is also a world double champion, Billy. So he won that last year, I think.
You're absolutely right. Not too sure if he's taking part in the doubles later on this week.
Yeah, he will be. He will be definitely in the doubles.
His attention at the moment is definitely on the singles and keeping out Ojiki for as long as he can. And that is a fantastic
brilliant
shot. Really, really good.
That's a great return from Shilton. Fast and long back into Odziski's backhand.
That's a fantastic return though there from Ojiki.
Yeah, but fantastic reply from Odziski then.
He's been struggling with those serves, but if he does a few more of those, he'll be right back in contention in this game. One short there is Shilton. Score remains now 2-2 between the Brit and the Pole. They enter one of those rallies again, but again just comes up a little bit short for Shilton. Just misses it there. So he went for the reply. He'll be disappointed with that, but it wasn't a bad shot coming back his way from the pole, which put him in that situation in the first place. But this is not where Shilton would have envisaged himself midway through this second set. 2-4 down. He needs to make the most of these serves now. And he does so with a plump.
I mean, what he's doing when he gets in, he's playing to tie Ojiki up and down the middle of the table, and then playing wide. So it's good tactic.
Fist pump there. Maxime Hubert. Hodjicki. Pleased with that point. 5-3 the score in his favour. That was a fantastic response there to pull himself back into the game there from Shilton. And again, ferocious speed from him.
He's been working on his backhand, Billy Shilton, for the last few months, and you can tell with it's very crisp. His shot, very clean. And again,
there we go. 6-5 up now. This has been a really good recovery from him. Just sets up once more for his serve. He'd love to extend this lead. And he does as well.
That was a great serve.
Again, we said in the first set that Hodjicki was struggling with these serves, and that's seemingly now carrying on into this second set. A lot of work to do for the Pole. He's only 7-5 down, but
and he isn't playing bad. He's not playing that badly. It's just that Billy's winning the key point.
Hodjicki to serve, goes straight down the middle.
He just got lucky then, and he acknowledged his good fortune, Billy. Then he just clipped the edge of the table.
There we go again. This has been a remarkable second set from the Brit. He was 4-2 down at one stage, now leads 9 points to 5, and 2 points off wrapping up this set, and now that's another point in his direction from another great serve.
Yeah.
He's confident, and you can just tell with the way he's playing.
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah, he's varying the pace and the speed and the placement of the ball for Hodjicki, and it's making it difficult for Hodjicki to actually know where to or how to return the serve, and it's giving Billy a lot of confidence.
Well, like you said, Billy Shilton. Is he at 100% here? Has he still got more to give?
I hope he has. I definitely hope he has, but he's playing well, and I think it's showing, and he's up for it. He's encouraging himself on the points that he's winning, and he's not getting too down on the points that he's losing. And that's testament to him, practicing day in, day out, and hopefully he can carry it on and close out the game.
There he is, 2 set to the good. And we have got one more GB player to come on this court. At least today we have Joshua Stacey, and then later on this evening Martin Robert Perry. But for now, all focus remains on this GB athlete in Billy Shilton. 2 sets to the good. If you are just joining us, against Poland's Maxime Hubert Hodjicki. Already winning that early point in the exchange.
I mean, he's not going to give this up. He'll battle until the end. So Shilton just has to remain focused.
Hodjicki to go. And he is in the slender lead at the moment, but that is a brilliant response from Shilton.
Another great backhand.
A lot of the points that he's won here have been from the backhand, like you said. If that's what he's been working on, he and his coach will be so pleased. And there's another great serve.
Yeah.
He's won so many points in this game from either those serves. of those wonderful return backhands.
Yes. So, well, and Odziki's just taken a timeout.
I think it's sensible.
Yeah.
After losing 3 points in a row there to Shilton, and obviously 2 sets down, this is the time for them just to go over a few things and maybe try and alter something going forward.
So this, sometimes having the timeout now just takes the momentum away from the opposing player who has the momentum. And like I said, Odziki came back quite early, so Shilton's had to come back quite early as well. So the person who has the timeout controls when they come back to the table.
Well, Odziki is back in position. Can he stop this serve this time? Yes, on the first instance, but no on the second.
Yeah, I mean, Shilton acknowledged his good fortune again. He just clipped the back of the table and he acknowledged that. He just put his hand up to say, I'm sorry, which is good.
Yeah, there's been plenty of good sportsmanship so far on day one here of the championships. Well, that's a fantastic response. Straight down the middle, or just actually to the left of it a bit, but it went down the middle of Odziki. And he was caught in two minds. Does he go backhand? Does he go for the four? He couldn't do either in the end. Flicks off him. And the point goes to Shilton. Play's just stopped there as a wayward ball has come over from another table. There we go, Shilton wins another point. Delighted.
He's got a lot of success just playing the ball back into the middle of the table to just make sure Odziki can't actually get a good shot in.
Well, if that's the way you want to play, try and force mistakes from your opponent. You cannot fault it in the slightest. That was better though from Odziki.
Yeah, a bit
And he
loose from
recognises that.
Shilton there though. He played a long ball, long and fast, a bit wide, but Odziki read it well.
Serving once again. And again, Odziki. That tightly clenched fist knows that's a big point. It's another one back in his camp. 6-4. Still not over yet. Still life in the 24-year-old. Timeout. Looking like at the moment it's paying dividends for him. As he steps up to the plate once more. Gets over the barrier. Shall I say the netting ever so luckily again there, but this time again it does fall for Shilton. 7-5 the score. We're in up for another one of those serves. It's a quick response. It's too quick response actually. Odziki ends up taking the point there. 7-6. And that's better from the pole. We need to see more of that. Dealing with those serves. Can he do it again here? Answer is yes. Flicks off the top of the netting and off the table. We're back square at 7-all.
Yep, very tight game.
Out of nowhere now, Odziki is in the lead at 8-7. Game slowly going away from Shilton. Still leads 2-0 overall, but this set is heading the way of the Polish camp at the moment, and with a return like that straight into the netting, makes it 9-7. Shilton is no longer in the driving seat, and he's no longer sitting comfortably. Good response though there. Odziki sends it into the net. So 9-8. Still fighting. And has that just hit the side?
Yeah, he's just apologised. He just said sorry.
Yeah, he has got the point for it. 10-8. But swings and roundabouts. That happened right at the first instance in the first set. That happened in Shilton's way, and it's happened now in Udziki's. He's got a chance to win the set,
but no. That's a brilliant backhand from Shilton.
Keeps himself alive.
Took it early, off the bounce.
So 10-9 the score. Game point. Shilton fighting, and Shilton succeeding, sending it level at 10-all.
It's the trusty backhand of Shilton that's keeping him just above water in this game. It's done really well.
Well, first to 12 now. At one point it looked like Shilton was going to win this set and match very comfortably. It's not ended up that way in the end, and Udziki celebrates as he now leads 11-10.
Yeah, a fast push back into Shilton's backhand just made him rush the shot a bit.
Udziki to serve. Turns it, does Shilton with some force to keep it back level again. And on to 13s. Stepping up to the plate there, got really lucky there. Did Udziki hit the edge of the table? Somehow Shilton returned.
Yeah, very good. He got across really well there, Shilton, really well.
Covered the ground fantastically well. And has put himself in front here. Will be the serve to go again, will it? Yes, it will. 12-11. Udziki knows this is the moment. He has to win the point.
That's it.
There we have it. Fantastically done in the end by Shilton. And that really shows the maturity he had there. He overcame that adversity. He was cruising for the first two sets. In that third set, he struggled a bit, but managed to come across it well. Get some really good shots over it, and puts him in a really good position going forward.
Yeah, I think that's his second game today. I think he definitely won his first game. So he's won 2 out of 2 so far, and he'll be pleased with that. I think he'll be more pleased with the way he played, and also, like you said, he overcome the adversity of going down in the third game and showed maturity in terms of getting back into the game and not panicking when he was down.
Yeah, exactly. The way he played with his serves and some of those backhand shots put him in really good stead on a really first successful day of this tournament for GB's Billy Shilton. If you're wanting some more GB action, then don't go anywhere, as we've got that coming your way very shortly, with Joshua Stacey taking on Jorge Cardona here in around 20 minutes time. Well, welcome back. We appreciate you waiting following the completion of our last game, but we are ready now to get off and underway. Or say that, we probably are actually going to have a brief warm-up here from our two competitors. Joshua Stacey of GB against Jorge Cardona of Spain. The 23-year-old taking on the 35-year-old here in Sheffield. Well, Cardona, like I said, 35 years of age. Born in Zaragoza, still lives there now, and has had fairly reasonable success over his career, but not really in the last decade or so. Back in 2007-2009, won gold at the European Championships, but in the teams class. In terms of individual honours, he has struggled a little bit there. The last time he won any kind of major medal in a singles class was 2013, where he won bronze at the European Championships. Compare that then to Joshua Stacey, who currently stands number 5 in his rank in the Class 9. And again, he's had really good success over the last couple of years in the singles. Won silver at the 2022 World Championships and got bronze recently as in the Czech Para Open singles. But as the warm-up just slowly coming to an end as we are rushing through these games now. This is game number 12 and we still have 3 more to come this evening here on Court 6. Once again, I am delighted to be joined by Farrell Anthony for this game, and as usual with the GB athletes, you do know them a little bit better, so just tell us quickly, what can we expect from Stacey in this game?
Very good mobility, very good forehand. He's got very good serves, but Cardona is no mug, and so it should be a good game.
Cardona's already gone 1-2 the good then, and we're already back square with the netting being hit there.
Josh will try and get in with his forehand as much as he can and put pressure on Cardona.
Nice little rally there, but really well returned by Cardona, just skimming it off the table to claim that point. (3-2) he leads. Straight into the netting, so fairly close encounter after the first 6 points. Tower breaking shoes.
Great return from Josh Stacey there.
The game's going thick and fast here at the Institute for Sport in Sheffield. Got a bit lucky there by hitting on the way over. For a chance to capitalise now with a serve. Cardona's returning every single one of those so well and making Stacey do all the work, leaping around the court. And by staying calm and composed, he's managed to come out on top there and win the point. But a fantastic rally.
Yeah, great rally. Both players played really well then.
And Stacey just losing his way at the moment. Trails by 3 points to 6. And the experience of Cardona just coming in.
And that's that explosive forehand I was talking about. Set it up with 2 brilliant backhands and then an explosive forehand.
Again, another one of those explosive rallies. Incredible stuff from both of them. And this is the kind of table tennis we want to be seeing. Two players at the height of their game, going full hammer and tong. Cardona it's just about by 6 points to 5.
It's a good serve there from Josh Stacey then.
And to pull him back level. That's 6-all. Another.
And there's that explosive forehand again from Josh Stacey.
Absolutely. Yeah, Billy Shilton had an impressive backhand. Well, Stacey's definitely got the reverse. Fantastic explosive forehand. It's proven really good for him at the moment. 7-all the score. Nothing to separate these two players from GB and Spain respectively. He was just about to carry on there, but the ball is coming over from the other courts.
That hasn't happened often today, actually.
No, it hasn't. Only I'd probably say 3 or 4 times. And across the day, bear in mind this is game 12, and we've been going since 9 o'clock this morning. That's not that many times, and that is a fantastic shot. It's sort of gone a bit under the radar there from our commentary. That was fantastic from Stacey.
Inside out forehand.
There we go, Cardona just missing the table there. Just put in the position.
Although Stacey's got a very, very good forehand, his backhand's not bad either.
It's all the score. Done with it well, but that's a really good return there. Across the body from Cardona to reshape, to send it across diagonal. Did so successfully to win that point. He almost went for a cut shot, is that what you'd call that?
Backspin. Like a
bit of backspin then going on that.
Tried to chop the ball, put backspin on the ball to bring it back onto the table, but it just missed.
Another nice mini rally there, and Cardona couldn't quite respond to it in time. So Stacey leads now by 10 points to 9. It's been really impressive first set if he can take this from the experienced Spaniard. So game point here for the Brits. And it does indeed get that game point, 11 to 9. Puts him in really good stead there. Fairly impressed with that.
Yeah, I'll be happy that he's got that game under, under his belt. It'll settle him down. Like I say, he has a brilliant forehand, Josh Stacey. And his backhand's very good, but he would be first to say that his forehand is better shot.
Cardona deep in conversation with his coach Jose Luis Alagon. Just going over a few details, getting a bit of that water on board as well. Using up that 60 seconds that they do have. Like you said, Cardona is no mug. He's been around a few years now, he's won plenty. He definitely will not want to be an easy pushover here, but Stacey, he is the number 1 rank in this group, ranked 5 in the world.
Yeah, and sometimes sometimes it can help a player. And other players, you're like a target then as well. So, like you say, Cardona's been around a long time. Josh will respect his standard, but he would expect to win this game if he played well.
Of course. Well, as we head into the second set, here's Stacey to get us underway. Already
there's that forehand
start,
again.
Yeah. Goes again now. To defend. Gently back, and this is going supremely well in this second set, should I say, for Stacey, exactly the way he would have wanted to. 3 to the good. Can he make it 4 here? Not quite. Just didn't quite get under it there. But he'll try and take an advantage now from a couple of serves.
And there it is again. He sets his forehand up from his backhand. So he gets his backhand in, and then he tries to finish with his forehand.
How difficult is that to, I won't say do, but to master the way that Stacey seemingly has at the moment?
Well, it's what they do, you know, week in, week out, day in, day out when they're training. They'll go through drills like this all the time. And so it's not anything unspectacular for him to be able to do this. But obviously on the biggest stage, sometimes that doesn't happen.
Well, he does lead. It doesn't lead, shall I say. The score's actually 3 apiece. The scoreboard is showing that incorrectly at the moment. And it is now Stacey back in the lead by 4 points to 3.
Just acknowledging his good fortune there as well.
Leads now by 2 points. Comes back in with the serve.
That's a great backhand down the line. That was impressive.
So we go again with the serve now. Tried to return it quickly with the backhand, but into the netting.
Yeah, that was a great turn from Cardona though. Took it very early. Didn't give Josh a chance to settle himself and play the shot.
And a bit of a wayward effort there with the forehand of Stacey. Cardona slowly coming back into it now. Well, 7-5 the score. A quick break there with the towels. And we're ready to go again.
I don't know what happened there.
I'm not too sure either. Scoreboard hasn't changed. It still says 7-5. Now goes to 9 actually for 10 for Stacey. Flipping out, the scoreboard's all of a sudden changed. Now back down to 8. So I feel like the official's having a bit of a technical difficulty down there. We're back on track now with Stacey winning that point and leading by 4, 9-5. Cardona.
Again, just acknowledging his good fortune. Hit the back of the table.
Was hit with some ferocity that from Cardona. 10-6 the score. So this is set point for Stacey. Well, he gets it with a fantastic shot there down the middle.
Yeah, with his forehand. And that's his trusty shot. The thing is, he'll try and get his forehand as much as he can because he feels that he can make winners with it more often. And he'll be happy that that he's got that set under his belt.
Absolutely, and Cardona losing in straight sets now, 11-9 to 11-6. So slight improvement there in the second. Sorry, slight disprovement, should I say, in the second set. He's got all the work to do now in this third one. But like you said, while Cardona won't roll over, Stacey should absolutely be targeting a victory here, and would be very disappointed to not do so. So it will be Cardona to get us underway in this third set. Nice serve and a nice response as well from Stacey. Excellently done. He's done ever so well there to win the point. Second serve now for Cardona. Again, these are just excellent responses from Stacey. All up again. He needs 2-1. Not anymore. It's now been extended to 3. Gearing up for the shot.
Another forehand rocket from Joshua Stacey there.
She's not been able to deal with them all game as Cardona.
No.
From the very start, every time those strong shots come in.
And there he just played a nice placement on his backhand, back into the backhand of Cardona.
And 5-1 in front. Great response back. Just unfortunate there, he was scampering a bit from one side of the table to the other. Still managed to get a touch on the ball, but couldn't quite.
He's very quick, Joshua Stacey, very quick. But
He covers the ground so well.
Yeah. That was a great shot from Cardona then.
Just try and claw himself a few points back. (7-4) the score. It goes again for that one, and again, like you've alluded to several times in this game actually, as Joshua Stacey, he's said fair enough to his good fortune. Rally taking place there. Cardona is growing with frustration now as this game is dwindling towards its conclusion. No timeout's been called by him, which surprised me a little bit. Score 9-5 in this third set. 2 more points will do it for Stacey. Maybe a bit of complacency coming in from his side of things now. 9-6 the score. Another nice, great rally taking place there. And Cardona's so unfortunate. Once again to the opposite side of the table. Couldn't quite find it to lose that on that point. Now he's got nothing to lose. Tried an audacious shot there. And why not? When you know you're about to lose. Fair enough. He does come up short 11-5 and 3-0 altogether against Stacey. But he put himself out there and gave himself a good account.
Yeah, competent performance from Joshua Stacey there. His forehand was working well. His backhands were going on as well. He was serving well. He was moving well. So that all bodes well for his matches in the future.
Absolutely. That is 2 wins from 2 for Joshua Stacey today. Just the same as Billy Shilton. So a good day overall for the Brits. Next up on here, we go back to the Hungarian Alexa Sitax. She won earlier this morning, and she'll be up against the Turk, Neslihan Kavas. Well, welcome back then. Game 13 of the day here about to take place. Both of these players have already won today. Alexa Sitax and Neslihan Gavas both won earlier on today. Sitax on this court, Gavas on another. So I've actually seen one of these in action at least, and while she played quite well and won by 3-0, I did find she was a little bit susceptible to the serve. So we'll see how she performs here against Turkey's Gavas. She won earlier by 3-1. And once again, I'm delighted to be joined by Farrell Anthony. How are you?
Good evening, I'm very well.
Lovely stuff.
It's good to see a different sort of class on our table, the show tables again, so that we can give as much to everybody as possible. I say they both look like they're both explosive players by the way they're knocking up and stuff. So we should have a very exhilarating game, and hopefully we'll have a few more games than we've had already.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of the games today have finished 3-0. Most recently, Joshua Stacey of GB beating Jorge Cardona of Spain by 3-0. Well, it remains to be seen whether that will take place here. We've got 2 more games coming up after this one. But for now, all focus and all attention goes on this one. Hungary taking on Turkey. I do believe we're about ready to get off and underway. So, a reminder of the kind of competitors we have here. Currently, Gavas is ranked number 5 in the world, and Sitax ranked number 3. So, both of them have got some real good pedigree. We've seen that early on there in that first opening point. Sitax going straight on the offensive. Gavas left with no real option, just to deflect wide and give the point away. That was nice. Good return from Gavas. Ready to level things up. Already we're seeing Gavas there go for more of a backhand serve. We've not really seen that too much today.
No, she did 2 really good backhands, but then she just missed the forehand. And that's a great forehand down the line. Just shows you the value of actually going down the line at times as opposed to cross court.
Caught Sitax unaware. Score now level at 2-2.
And that's a great backhand from Sitax there. Very strong, very powerful.
She's back up again. There we go. That's the second time already that power shot is just come in, and Gavas has had no real time to react, so it's just essentially ballooned it up into the air.
Yeah, so the first backhand she played was cross court, and the second one was down the line, so down the middle of the table, should I say.
Well, the Turkish 36-year-old getting ready to deliver. That was a nice serve and a nice return, and quite a nice rally actually. But it is Sitax that comes out on top there to take that point. A bit of frustration coming out there from the Hungarian. She should have done a little bit better with that shot. I just found that really interesting. You can always tell from the facial expression of the players whether they should have done better with that or not. And we've just seen that exactly there with Kavas, a shake of the head. And she's frustrated at herself.
Both these players favour, sometimes they favour the backhand serve.
We've not really seen that too often today.
That was a nice serve from Cabas there. Lots of top spin and side spin. I think C-Tax just misread it. She probably thought there was backspin on the ball, but there wasn't. That's a good combination from C-Tax there. A backhand and a forehand winner.
Oh, she's slowly but surely edging out in front here. 8-5. Time to serve. Kavas just couldn't return that in time.
Yeah, just a powerful, very powerful backhand, C-Tax.
Kavas going for the serve. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Kavas. At the top of the net as it went over. So it's a set point for C-Tax, and she made the court.
I think she just
missed. Not too sure. No, I don't believe
she just missed it. She just missed it. But it is C-Tax to serve.
So set point here early on. Let's return down the middle, back down to the left, and again, but into the net. And that is the end of the first set. C-Tax takes it. Now, it's the first time you've seen either of these players today. How are you finding it? How are you impressed with either of them? Are you shocked by any of their kind of moves?
No. I think they're both attacking players. They favour backhand serves as well, but I think that's because they're more confident in playing the backhand side as opposed to the forehand. But it's only 11-8, and I think Kavas made quite a few unforced errors. So this has potential to go all the way, I think.
We've not actually had that yet today here on court number 6. And they've had 4 sets, but we've not actually had the full 5. And I think Kavas will feel she's got a chance in this one. She has got a little bit more experience. I mean, not by much, but she definitely has some experience in terms of age over C-Tax.
I think the coach there was signalling backhand serves.
Let's just wait and see. That is what she does. She's bouncing around. She's ready and raring to go is Kavas. She'll start us off with the serve. That was a really good return from C-Tax. Going across the table, not down the line.
It's a good start from C-Tax.
Assert that early dominance.
Well, that was a clever shot from Kavas there. She came across the ball deep into the corner, and it caught C-Tax out by surprise. Well, that was a bit of a change from Cavas. She played backhand serve, and then she went forehand back into Seatak's backhand.
She's got to try and do something, and at the moment, she's keeping in the game well. That's a really fast little rally, that. But just missing the table down the centre. Seatak, so she turned away, was facing one of the cameras. Just like a big grin on her face there. She was really pleased with that.
Yeah.
And again, quite a similar result there, where it seems as if Cavas is just getting over it a little bit too much. It's not quite landing where she'd like it to. It's had a timeout called as well.
Yeah.
So
she needs to stem the flow of Seatax, because she's playing. She seems to have got a game plan, Seatax, to play a backhand serve. When it's returned, she goes back into Cavas's backhand really strongly, and then she's struggling.
So back to get underway now following that timeout. Like you say, trying to stem the flow of Seatax. It's going well here with a good rally. Not quite in the end. That's a really good return from Seatax. She's done that a couple of times in this set. Really aimed it down the middle, which, like you alluded to earlier, you don't really know whether to go with your forearm or your backhand. And then it's either or. And there, Seatax being very fortunate and acknowledging that as well. Score 7-3.
So Cavas is using a different range of serves to give her some sort of advantage.
Bit of unpredictability about her.
Yeah.
So she'll go again now. And once again, just different on those serves, like you say. Neslihan Cavas is just a little bit unnerved and she can't quite respond to it the way she'd like to. But that was a bit better. But then on the follow-up again, just hits the netting.
Yeah.
She's lacking that consistency at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like Seatax has got the answers to everything she's thrown at her to the moment.
And once again, it's just frustration from Cavas. At the end of set 2, she finds herself 2-0 down, and she's used the timeout.
Yeah.
So this is a difficult battle. She had a really good first set, only losing by 11-8. And that second set all just started to fall apart, really. And that's because of Seatak's clever serves and clever operations and the way that she was just being able to respond to anything that the Turk threw her way. So as they come back to the court, it's all to play for in this third set. Seatax knows what she needs to do, and she'll have her game face on. Gives the table a quick little wipe down.
Yeah, she's not very from her game plan, Seatax. She's serving predominantly backhand serves. She feels confident she can get in with the backhand, and then she's feeling confident she can win the rally as well. So Cavas has got to try and change that somehow.
She'll get us back off and underway now with yet another serve. What will she do this time? Just go straight down the middle. And that just opened it up. And allowed her to edge out in front. Another nice little rally there, but Kavas comes out on top this time. Thanks to a good delivery back at the Hungarian. Into, once again, the netting it goes. 2-1 to Alexa. Very unfortunate there. She just tried to get any kind of touch on that to Kavas. But such a differing range of shots coming here from the Hungarian. And like you always say now, you can understand the sportsmanship side of it when they just raise the hand and understand that maybe they got a little bit fortunate with a shot. That time it was the netting onto the side of the table. Again, a lot of the play's going down the middle at the moment. Why do you think that? They're not really trying to get it on a diagonal or onto a line. They're just going straight down the middle.
I think sometimes what they're trying to do is it's tuck the player up so they don't know whether to play a forehand or a backhand. So they're trying to get it inside their playing arm. So they think, well, oh, do I play a forehand, do I play a backhand? Which is not quite working out all the time. But SeaTac seems to be winning the tactical battle when it comes to serving and opening up and winning points.
It's a bit better though, both of them just starting to express themselves a little bit, and we are now at 4-all, which is good news for Kavas. She's trying to fight back to avoid losing in 3 straight sets. Now she leads by 5-4. It's starting to look a little bit better for her. I mentioned that tactical battle. Maybe that mental battle has just shifted slightly to the player in navy blue. All back level now at 5-all. Okay, that's the serve. That was a nice shot right into the corner of SeaTac's table. And she just didn't really have enough time to shift and respond to that. And that's why she lost the point.
Yeah, it was right in the corner as well. Good placement.
And again, we mentioned that in the second set. We mentioned now in the third. Bit of consistency is needed for Kavas. One wonderful shot a few moments ago, and then just a little poor one into the net. Well, no, she would feel she should be doing a little bit better in. And then there we go, a fast-paced rally, penning SeaTac's in and getting the point. It's a strange game, this.
Just mistimed it again. She just didn't seem to be settled into any sort of rhythm.
7-all the score. And for the first time, in what seems like a while, SeaTac has taken the lead. Here's the position she exactly wants to be in right now. Still on the edge here. Kavas, she still believes. And that's all important. If you still believe you can win, then anything is possible. It's all in the mentality. She's had the ability and she's proven it now. Not quite being able to finish it off. But both of these have interchanged a lot of really quick rallies throughout this game. So fast you can barely even see the ball go from one side to the other.
At the moment, CTAX is coming out on top.
As you say that, it is, well, that's the curse of the commentator. As just falls short of the table, 9-all. And Cavas, I feel anyway, will definitely be the happier of the two players right now. Going into these deciding points with her serve as well. Trying to force it in the corner, and then a very wayward shot. She looks up to the heavens. Well, they're not going to help you now. 10-9 the score. And this is set point, match point, game point. Now or never for Cavas of Turkey with her serve. What can CTAX do? That was cheeky and well done to her. She's pulled it back to 10-all. A really cheeky serve, just unsettled the Hungarian and has given her a lifeline.
Yeah, and she played the shot down the line as well, a winner down the line, which is good. Shows she still believes she can win this particular game.
She has lost that point for now. So again, she's got to put herself in the right mentality. Put it all on the line. And concentrate on what she's got to do. Well done to her once again. Really well focused, like I said she had to be.
So what she did well there was she played it into the body and then she played it away from the body. She got the first ball and then just played the second ball off the side. It calls CTAX off guard.
Well, first to 13 now at 11-all. CTAX with the serve. It's rapid. She got lucky with the net, but not lucky the second time round. And it's Cavas now in the lead. 12-11. And this is really good for the Turk against the Hungarian. And it's her serve as well. Giving herself the best chance in this game. She misses the table, went to bite the paddle with frustration.
Yeah, it was a great opportunity and she knows that's an opportunity missed.
No, it's 12-all. And once again, she's just got to do it all over again. Can she win this point? That's what's important here. Yes, she can. Forcing CTAX into another mistake. She just went too far over. And Neslihan Cavas had this opportunity a moment ago. She was 1 point up and had a chance to wrap up the set and get herself back in this tie. She fumbled then, but can she remain calm and do it this time? Yes, she can. Brilliantly done. 14-12, wins the set, and all of a sudden, this game is back on.
Yeah, and obviously she needed that game or else the game would have been over, but I think the way she played the last few points, she was confident about the points she was playing. She was confident in her shots, and that makes a massive difference. So it'll be interesting to see how she comes out in the fourth game. And see the reaction of CTAX to actually losing that game as well.
It'll be an interesting response, like you say, from CTAX. But concern potentially here for Cavas, of course, she has used her one and only timeout. She won't be able to use that again, but Alexa, CTAX does still have that in her locker. She'll be hoping that she won't need to do that. And she can wrap it up in this fourth set. But onwards we go. It's not often we've said this, but we are on to that fourth set. And you did say potentially we could go all the way in this one.
I thought it had potential to go other way because of the players that were playing, but sometimes these things don't pan out. But at least she's given her a chance. Cavas has given her a chance of actually getting back into the game and an opportunity to win it eventually.
Absolutely. Well, Leslie-Ann Cavas declares her motto as quite simply fight. And that is exactly what she's done here. She has fought all the way through.
Yep.
And she's going to still keep on battling for as long as she can. Just wiping the table clean. Ensure it's all ready before we enter game number 4. Well, it's unfamiliar territory so far today for CTAC. She won earlier on by 3 points, or 3 sets, should I say, to 0. And that was just off course in straight sets. So it's the first time she's been pegged back at all. She'll have to remain focused, put that game face on. Quick rally from the start, and wonderful point from Cavas. Great start to the 4th set. That's exactly what she would have wanted. And what a fantastic reply that is. Just waiting for the ball, of course, to come back from that deflection off the Hungarian. Second serve now to go from Cavas. There we go, it's 2-0.
So what she did well there was she actually put backspin on the ball with the same action.
Well, she understands there she needs to calm down a bit, such as the actions. 2-1. It's allowed CTAX back into it, probably a bit earlier than she would have liked. Already now back to 2-2.
Yeah, what CTAX does is she spins the ball really heavy, and if you don't get over the ball, that's when it goes off the table.
Both of them pushing themselves to the limit now, and it's Cavas this time that sees her effort spooned away onto another court. Alexa CTAX raced on over to collect it from the one next door. And we're back and ready to go. 3-2 the score. Big fist pump there.
Yeah, Cavas she played the ball back down to CTAC's backhand and really right in the corner. She wasn't expecting it. I think she was expecting it to go cross court.
Well, 4-3 to Alexa. A fantastic battling rally there. Again, a crazy pace to this game at times. You do really struggle just to keep up with it. 5-3 now, 2-point cushion. Cavas doing what she can. Did well there. Gets a point back in her favour.
So Cavas is still playing with confidence, even though she's missed a few points. She still believes that she's still going for her shots.
That was a nice shot.
That's a brilliant return from CTAX there. A good rally, and CTAX just finished it off.
So it will be the Hungarian to serve, 2 points in front. But it's reasons like that why Cavas is still in the game. It's those little errors that are just starting to slowly creep into a game as part of that tiredness, perhaps.
Yeah, and the pressure that Cavas, she knows she has to play strong shots to win the point.
Well, again, that's that consistency that Cavas needs.
Yeah.
He's craving, which is not quite coming her way.
But both players really, you know, they are trying to get in with their strong backhands as soon as they can.
From the off again, that's a brilliant return.
Yeah, and she's done that a few times, Cavas. That's why I think, you know, she still believes that she's confident enough to go for those kind of shots. She's not holding back at all.
Again, a really good rally, just comes a little bit short for Cavas.
I think she won that point.
Sorry, my apologies. I didn't realise it hit the table. I thought it had missed it.
No, yeah, the T-Tax missed.
Well, we're back at 7-all then. And now C-Tax is on the back foot. 8-7 to Cavas. Nice return there again, just battling down the middle. And forced onto her backhand, but an awkward angle. Which brings the score back level to 8-all.
Yeah. She's called the timeout, very clever.
I did wonder when that timeout would come into play.
Yeah, she's used it now, just to stem the flow.
Of course, it all depends on when Alexa wants this timeout to end. Cavas, of course, will take this moment to speak to her coach. And it is down to whoever called it to end it. And she's quite ready. Both of them in really deep conversation with their coaches. Cavas now returns to the court. She's ready to go, but it's not on her terms this time round. So 8-all, and all to play for. And Cavas definitely has that positivity and that genuine belief in herself that she can win this game still. So up they now go. It is Cavas to serve.
I wonder if she'll go into a forehand. Yeah, she went into a backhand, I'm surprised.
C-Tax wins that point. Cavas knows what she has to do from her second serve now. Powers it backhand and again, but just a little bit too much with that backhand. And that puts C-Tax in a very strong position now. 1 point, and she'll have this match wrapped up. So up to the plate she steps. Serves it down the middle. And in the end, Cavas simply gifts her the victory. But a real tough battle all the way to the end. 11-8 in that third set. Fourth set, sorry, should I say. 3-1 overall. And a thoroughly entertaining game.
Yeah, and I think C-Tax on the whole deserved to win the game. I think Cavas just fell a bit short, and but I think they've probably got one more game to play. So I think she's playing well. Maybe, you know, she'll go into confidence with the last game to actually win it. But I think it looks as though C-Tax will probably end up winning this group now.
Well, we've got 2 more games coming your way. And next up, we do have, once again, a GB athlete in Martin Robert Perry, who'll be taking on Bobby Simeon of Romania. And that, for you, is coming up in around 5 minutes' time. Well, welcome back to our penultimate game of the day. That feels quite nice to say. It's been a fantastic day of para table tennis, but we are slowly nearing the end of day one here at the 2023 European Championships in Sheffield, here of course at the Institute for Sport. Up now we do have another GB athlete in action. We have Martin Robert Perry, class 6, 29 years old, and he'll be taking on 43-year-old Bobby Simeon, also of course in class 6. So just as they gear up to warm up, what are we expecting in this encounter?
Well, both players are attacking players, so although their mobility might be limited, they do like to attack the ball, both of them. They're both very athletic. I think they've had encounters in the past, and I'm sure they've been quite close. So I don't know what the head-to-head is, but as you can see, Martin is a right-handed player, and Bobby Simeon is a left-handed player. So Martin will have practiced, because he'll have practiced against left-handed players as well. We've got quite a few left-handed players in the GB squad here in Sheffield, so it won't be an unusual thing for him to actually have left-handed players, a left-handed player.
Well, in terms of their head-to-head, I've actually managed to pull it up, such is my speed.
Okay.
And it is Bobby Simeon who does edge out overall in actual matches from 11-5, and overall in sets 37-23. But you're right, it is fairly close overall between the two.
I mean, that could have Martin. I mean, I don't know what they're over the last couple of seasons, because when Martin had, I think Martin's been playing probably 10, maybe 11 years. I think Bobby Simeon's played a bit more, so he's got a bit more experience. So maybe played him earlier and Bobby won, whereas in the last maybe couple of years, maybe it's been a bit closer.
Yeah, there is a 10-year experience gap between the two, with Simeon starting his career, his first tournament back in 2003,
Right.
with Perry starting his first tournament in 2013. So there is an entire 10-year gap there between the two. But in recent times they faced up in the Czech Para Open in the semi-finals. And now they face each other here at the European Championships in Sheffield, as we're ready to get off and underway with that early serve. And it just went sort of down the line to start off with, and then off the return he went on the diagonal. And it is 1-0 to Simeon.
And that's a great return from Martin. Down the line, it just shows you the value I've said earlier about playing your lines as well as diagonals, because it can catch the player out. And he's also got a good range of serves, Martin Perry, as well.
That time managed to get the serve, but it was well returned by Simeon. That allowed him to claim the point there, 2-1 to the Romanian. Running it off there to make it 2-2. It's exactly as you called this. Close encounter to start. Again, it seems as if Simeon really likes just going down that near side line from the serves.
Yeah, it's probably a tactic, that he's actually going to employ. But he missed the serve there as well. So a lot of the players, because they'll have videos of certain players, they'll find out where they're weakest and they'll stick to a game plan. And then if it's not working, they'll change it.
Perry to get us off and underway once again in this opening set. So a really strong shot there across the table. puts himself in the lead for the first time in this game.
No, he just missed that. I think he just snatched at it a bit.
So 5-4 the score. Simeon serve. Straight into the net from the return. This has been a promising start for Great Britain athlete in Perry. Leads 6-4. That was a smart return back though there from Bobby Simeon. This game still pretty close between the two. This range of serves from Perry is absolutely fascinating, and it's really working in his favour at the moment.
He seems to be playing well, Martin, and that's a good sign. And you know, he's gonna go for his shots because that's what Martin does. And you know, he'll practice all these shots thousands and thousands of hours and stuff. So hopefully, you know, he'll capitalise on that.
Cannoned off the net there. It is now 8-6 with that shot from Perry not quite making the table. And again, just getting in their net in the way of things there. So back to only a point between the two. And he is celebrating every single point like it's the last point on earth available. It's fantastic to see. I mean, I absolutely love the passion. But every time he wins a point, he's just turning around to his coach and cheering.
Yeah, Martin's a passionate player.
And I'm absolutely for that. There we go, once again. You can just hear it. I'm sure on the live stream, you can certainly hear it here. We've got headphones on and at a distance away from them as well. And here he is with a serve up against him. Well, Tommy just nods in agreement as he walks away.
No. It was the right shot, he just didn't execute it correctly, that's all. It was a loose serve.
10-8 the score. Martin's just the 1 point away from wrapping up this opening set. Again, maybe just going a little bit too hurriedly there. He just lays out on the point and allows Simeon back into the game a little bit. There we go. A big cheer as he wins this opening set by 11 points. 2-9. Fantastically done from him in the end. Just held firm. Got the points that he needed. And that puts him in very good stead going into set 2.
Yes, absolutely. It's always nice to get the first game on the board. And he'll be chatting to his coach. And his coach will just give him some encouragement about the game and maybe a few pointers. And coaching Martin Perry tonight is Matt Kenny.
Just going through a few more things in discussion. Of that 60-second allotted time in between games. So they'll switch those sides now. Simeon is ready and waiting to get this off and underway and try and respond to this Perry serve. Just wants to drive the table a little bit.
Martin, you know, he does sweat quite a lot, Martin. So he's just making sure that all the sweat's off the table.
I'm starting to find this a bit of a theme with a lot of the GB players, not just in table tennis, but I was doing goal ball last week, and my oh my do they sweat. So I'm thinking it might be a British problem at this point. We'll have to speak to a couple of the other GB players that are taking part this week, see what they have to say on the matter.
Yeah, well, some players, you know, they sort of sweat quite a lot. Some people don't sweat as much.
At the start of this second set, it's not particularly gone the way that Perry would have wanted. He's 2-0 down. But back up and responds brilliantly there. Simeon didn't even see that one coming. Just bounces away off his paddle. I think the cameraman's actually just trying to find it. Oh, there we go. It's back. Not too sure where that had gone, but we have somehow got the ball back on the table, and we're back underway, and already Perry back level at 2-all. And that's something we've not seen often, where both players actually lose the points in their serves, but then gain them back, of course, in the opposite ones. That was a nice shot. Points across to his coach there as well. He's delighted with that one.
Yeah, it was a great backhand. Great backhand winner.
Into the net in that time. They just have a quick break on number 6. Simeon's ready to go. Now Martin Perry is back. He is just a big ball of fun, isn't he, really? The way he's just bouncing around and enjoying playing in front of a home crowd. He's loving every single moment of it, and I'm absolutely adore him for that.
Yeah, it was a great backhand down the line as well.
Yeah, it's not like he's just enjoying himself. He is playing some good table tennis here. Putting Simeon under pressure. Lovely little scoop one there, but fantastic return there from the Romanian. To level it up at 4 apiece. Not far for the score in the Romanians' favour now. Serve for the Brit. Nice little rally there and a fantastic return. I think that was off the backhand.
Yeah, he just acknowledged his good fortune there. He just hit the edge of the table.
Another nice rally comes to an end with Simeon into the net. Both of these change some really nice rallies, and well, they're both just really respecting each other, but not too much so. They are giving each other a tough game.
Yeah, it could be quite close, this game. They're both evenly matched.
And once again, Perry to serve. And he's done well. Again there. Just about, though, missing the table, to be fair. Perhaps just thanking, once again, his good fortune. So 7-6 he leads. And he is 1 set to the good. Trying to get into that second set with a nice victory.
Oh, that's very good. I mean, it tucked him up then, but Martin found a way to get the ball back on the table, and then Simeon missed.
Squirmed it back in. I think maybe did Simeon just not expect it, and that's what caught him off guard. He didn't think he was actually going to be able to respond to it. So set point now for Perry. 10-6 to the good. Balling it away with Simeon. But couldn't quite wrap it up there. It's his serve again, though. This is where he'll feel most confident. Up to the plate. Or on the return. And he does wrap it up eventually in this second set, to make it 2-0 following that 11-7 victory, and he's all set up now for a bombastic end. Just get through this third set and you've got yourself a good victory against a good opponent.
And it's that easy.
If only.
I know but he's had a good start, and that's it, you know, to be 2-0 up, and he's played some good stuff as well. Martin Perry, he's done really well. But now he just has to focus on this game, because the other two games have gone, and you know, he just needs to make sure that he's focused on finishing the job at hand.
Well, that's exactly what he's got to do in today's penultimate game. If you wanted to stick around after this one, do have one more fixture coming your way. Well, about to get underway then in this third set. Both players haven't used a timeout yet. That's still a viable option for one of them.
Bobby Simeon just complaining there's a lot of sweat on the table. So Martin's obliging him by just taking it all off.
I mean, fair enough. You clean up your own sweat. I think that's that's a fair enough policy.
Yeah. Really, I don't know if the referee should be cleaning the table, to be fair. But
well, yellow cloth is available. You just about see it on screen in that blue butterfly box. So here we go. Start of the third set as we enter the 16th minute of this game. And it's a positive start for the Romanian. Perry once again. With that serve, just spoons it away. And he's done well. I believe that has gone down as his point. A timeout has now been called. Not quite sure who for. Perry is 3 to the good up.
Yeah, Bobby Simeon's just called the timeout.
I think that's, again, sensible. We've seen that a lot today, as you've covered for us. It's the right time to do it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's early on in the game, and he's lost 3 points in a row. He's just going to stop Martin's momentum, really, and just give himself some thinking time for that minute. At this point, you might as well utilise it while you've got it. But Martin is back at the table now, ready to go.
Well, a big couple of points here for Bobby Simeon. Get the next point. It's right back in his court for this set at least. Well, that is one hell of a response, really. I think that's the only way I can describe that. Coming straight off a timeout to hit a shot like that.
He's got a very good backhand, Martin.
Already. Like that, I mean, that's 3 successive points in the space of, I'd say, about 40 seconds there.
Yeah.
This is probably the opposite of what Bobby Simeon and his team would have been hoping for coming out that timeout.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Perry, but Bobby Simeon somehow pulls that off. It went all the way up into the air and just bounced really awkwardly on the table.
Yeah.
And just caught Perry off guard. He darted forwards for it. And it completely missed him and went behind him. Deflected away. That's 7-2 the score. Nice return there and then straight into the netting once again for Simeon.
And Perry's been a very attack-minded. He's not given Bobby Simeon anything. He's not let him settle or get into a rhythm at all.
Quite clearly that's been the correct call this game.
Yeah, again.
9-2 the score, and he has been relentless in this game. It was an interesting first couple of sets, but he's just come into his own at the end of this one. From that time out, it was almost as if he needed it just to have a minute, and it's worked ever so well in his favour, as he will now try and wrap up the 11th point,
And that's it.
and does so with a plum. 11-2 in the end at the end of that third set. But it's a rout, really, for Martin Perry, and not one we particularly, at least I didn't expect.
He made very few errors in that third and final game, and I think after the timeout, Bobby Simeon just seemed to sort of lose it, as it were, and Martin. That's good, because Martin he stayed focused. He didn't lose concentration. He focused on what he needed to do, and he got the victory, and that's good.
Absolutely. Well, we've got one more game coming your way very shortly. I believe in around 10 minutes' time that will be starting, and that is between the Ukrainian 18-year-old Erna Chernikarova. And unfortunately, the actual other name has gone by me for now, but I promise you we'll be back in around 10 or 15 minutes' time for the final game of today. Well, welcome back then for the final time today. This is game number 15. And, well, we have a great way to finish the day, don't we? With the number 1 in the world in this Class 6, with Marina Litovchenko taking on France's Morgan Caillou.
Yeah, it should be an interesting match, this. Litovchenko's she's been world number 1 for quite a few years now. She's very stable, and she's confident as well. But it should be a good. I think it'll be a good battle.
Well,
and the French always bring passion to their games as well. So, hoping for a good game here as well.
Yeah, well, the thing is with Morgan Caillou, she's pretty new to the international circuit, pretty new to table tennis overall. Her first tournament was back in 2021, so that's only 2 years ago, and that's even at a push with another 4 months, of course, remaining of 2023. But she already does have a major medal to her name. That was at the World Championships last year. She got a bronze. It was in the doubles, but still, it's a World Championship medal, and only her 2nd year of competing. And then she's got a number of minor medals scattered around, such as in Korea, Taichung and Taipei. Over the last year or so, across in 2023, she's picked up 3 golds and 2 silvers in those minor medals. But she'll be hoping to see how she can compete against the world's best here. I'm quite interested to see how she does as well, because based off what you've been saying, Litovchenko is absolutely the height of her class and should be definitely up there come the end of the tournament as one of the best players and, of course, eventual winners. So just going through the warm-ups now. Getting that all ready and all sorted. Just a reminder, this is Class 6 for all the women taking part here, representing Ukraine and France. Litovchenko, 32 years of age, compared to Morgan Caillou, 21 years of age. So, an 11-year age gap between the two. An absolute wealth of experience on the back of the Ukrainian. Well, it will be Caillou to get us off and underway. Already conceding that early point. A quick return from that serve. Goes for that forehand serve on the way on her second one.
That was a great placement there.
Yeah, wins the point. Okay. Fantastically done.
Good lord. It was. It's not. They don't possess much power, but their placement has to be impeccable.
It's 2-1 then to Litovchenko. Again, just mentioned there about the precision, not the power. That's exactly what happened there with Caillou. 2 occasions, back to back, she got the precision right, and that just took Litovchenko off guard.
Yeah.
Again, them taking part in a good rally here. Couldn't quite get it over the net that time, so she does trail once again. So it's promising signs, though, from the Frenchman.
You'll find that these 2 players won't drift away from the table unless they really have to. They're both classic. Obviously, it's a classic match, so they won't be spraying the ball around from the back court. They'll stay close to the table and use their touch and guile to win points, as opposed to power. And, you know, it's more about placement and where the ball's placed on the table that will win them the point.
Well, 5-3, Litovchenko leads at the moment. It's just gone into a 6-3 lead. Caillou just missing the table by an inch or 2. Just again, the same happening. Maybe just getting a little bit too much over the top of it.
Yeah, heavy topspin from Litovchenko then.
Last one back, and that's, I think it's there from Caillou. She's just easily given that to Litvinchenko. She's just pulling in an area, just asking it to be hit.
I mean, even though their mobility is limited, they can move very quickly. As Litvinchenko just proved then, she played a forehand from the backhand side. And she's looking to be aggressive and attack the ball as well. That's a great response from Caleb, though. Very good response.
Well, she does trail 9-5, but that was a lot better. Found her feeling a little bit better there and trying to find a way into this first set. Nice rally here as well. Fortunate for Litvinchenko. As Kaylu battles on through. No misfortune there. She hits the net on the follow-up, and this is the final point in this set available for Litvinchenko. She can't quite return it. That was a really fast response from Kaylu. Well, she tried it again there and doesn't quite work out for her, so Litvinchenko does take the first set, but promising signs there from Kaylu up against the world number one.
Yeah,
she held her own at times.
She did, and I think that's the key for her, is to be positive about the way she plays Litvinchenko in terms of placement, and they both got very good serves, to be fair. They've got a range of serves, but they're using the table well in terms of making the other player stretch. Sometimes they spin the ball up to the table. Like I said, they won't be going away from the table a lot, only if they have to. But it doesn't mean they can't spin. They'll spin close to the table. So that they can take the ball early and make capital gains on their points and everything like that.
Onwards we go then to set two. Kaylu still deep in conversation with her coach as she now re-emerges onto the court. It will be the Ukrainian to get us back underway. Really nice serve, and actually, I've got to say, despite the fact that she has lost the point there, I felt like she really dealt well with that initial serve to Kaylu. Came down the line on her left, and she responded well to it. And then a completely different serve there from Litvinchenko. That is polar opposite of what she just did a minute ago, and that completely caught Kaylu off guard. Which is why this has been a rough start to the second set for the Frenchman. It was better though. Giving herself a bit more of a chance with those kind of shots. Litvinchenko to serve.
It's a great serve, that. She disguises it well. She's just slipping away from Kaylu a bit this game. She's made a few unforced errors with the serve.
Yeah, she doesn't seem quite on it currently, but still plenty of time. Again, loses a point, 6-1 down, 7-1 down now, and that early optimism that we had in that first set has slowly dwindled away, unfortunately, for Morgan Kaylu. But that's better. Nice response.
Very good shot down the line there. Very good.
Litvinchenko just getting over it a little bit too much there. 6-4 the score. It's those errors, potentially you could argue is complacency, slowly sneaking in from Litvinenko, who was 6-1 in front. It's now been reduced to 6-4. This is better from Kaylu. She's growing in confidence, and then she just didn't quite make enough contact with the ball. Now it goes to 7-4. And then 8-4 again. And quite similarly to Kavas against Alexa Sitax earlier on. She's trying to find that consistency in bursts. Kaylu has definitely shown that she's got the ability to go toe-to-toe with the number one in the world, but it's about maintaining that over the whole set and over the entire match.
Yeah.
That was a really cheeky serve, that. And Kaylu had absolutely no chance.
Litvinenko is actually, she's got a good range of serves. And because the ball's going so high, you don't really know where the ball's going until the last minute.
Well, at the end of that set then, no surprises, 11-4 to Litvinenko. One more set to go here in Sheffield on day one, this being the final game of the day, game number 15. And work for Kaylu to do if she wants to extend this final game past her third set. Well, she'll do what she can now to take some advice on board from her coach. But don't be surprised if she calls a timeout early at the start of the third set if things aren't going particularly to Kaylu's plan.
Yeah. I think she just needs to, she needs to try and get off to a good start, and just stick in there and try and get Litvinenko to make a few more errors.
Ready to get underway then now. At the start of this third set, and it's not the ideal start for Kaylu. She loses out, hitting the netting. She goes again now with her second serve, and just spoons it over and out of play. So 2-0 to Litvinenko.
Well, that was good from Kaylu. She tied Litvinenko up into the middle. She missed the ball.
It was an ace, really, there from Litvinenko. To be quite honest, I don't really think we've seen that all today.
No, you don't. But it's very rare that you'll get an ace in table tennis.
It was a tremendous serve, and like you said, she's got such a creativeness about her from all these serves. She's got different ways every time to catch her opponent out. 4-2 the score. Litvinenko's serve. Kaylu slowly coming back into it now, 4-3.
It was a great serve. She moved to the middle of the table then, Litvinenko. She's varying everything. She's not letting Kaylu settle at all, and she's had to call a timeout.
Well, we did say that things didn't go particularly the way she wanted to at the start. She would call that timeout, which she has done. 5-3 the score. And we've spoken a lot today about what the losing player will do in this moment, but what will Marina Litvinenko and her coach be discussing at this point when they've got 6 points to win to wrap up the game?
She'll just be saying, keep doing what you're doing. You're not doing anything wrong. You're putting under pressure. You're varying the serve. You're varying the point of contact where you serve. you're spinning the ball well. That's what we're telling, just to be giving her the encouragement to just carry on.
Well, the timeout ends a bit early with Kalu deciding to come back. 5-3 the score. She's still got a chance, but we're going to have to see some awesome table tennis here for that to change. And fortunately, straight from the restart, it goes to the Ukrainian 6-3. That's 7-3 now. And just like you were saying, Litvinchenko is going to do what she was doing. She's doing it even more now with more ferocity, more power, more pace behind those shots. She knows she can have a bit of fun with it now. And again, lashing a shot towards Kalu. This is just ruthless from the world champion. Missing out slightly there on the table. Only 2 points left for her to try and get back. And again, that's a bit careless. Into the table once again. That was a fantastic return there from the serve from Kalu. Read that like a book. Returned it brilliantly. Litvinchenko, well, she had no answer. So 9-6, Litvinchenko again to serve. It's a high serve this time, down the middle. Kalu did really well with the initial two, but then Litvinchenko just turns it on and sends a fiery shot in her direction. Now with 1 point to spare. Oh, she tried an audacious sort of backhand flick diagonally across the table there.
Yeah, I think it was a miss serve, as it were. And it hit the table, but she nearly got it as well.
Into the final points there, and she just clipped it onto the left. And unfortunately for Kalu, that means this game is done at 11-7 and 3 sets to 0 for Litvinchenko.
Yeah, an accomplishment moment from the world number one. She's very confident in her ability to win the match, and it shows in the scores as well.
Well, that does bring an end to action today on court number 6, or table number 6. It's been a fantastic days of action. 15 games we've been through from 9 o'clock this morning all the way to now. So from myself, Elliot Stockdale, and of course Harold Anthony, and all our sponsors from Table Tennis England to Sheffield City Council and the National Lottery, we do hope to see you tomorrow for a bright start at 9 o'clock.